From their strange shapes and survival strategies to the diseases they may have faced, the story of dinosaurs is far from finished. How did they live? Why did some evolve into birds while others disappeared forever? With each fossil, we get closer to answers and uncover even more questions. Get ready to dive into the weirdest, wildest corners of dinosaur science and explore mysteries that are rewriting everything we thought we knew about prehistoric life. The extinction of dinosaurs has captivated scientists for decades, leading to several compelling theories about their demise. The most widely accepted explanation is the impact hypothesis, which suggests that a massive asteroid or comet struck Earth approximately 66 million years ago. This cosmic collision, believed to have occurred near the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico, would have caused global devastation on an unimaginable scale. The impact would have ejected enormous amounts of dust and debris into the atmosphere, blocking sunlight and triggering a prolonged period of darkness and cooling. This sudden change in climate would have disrupted plant growth, leading to the collapse of food chains and ecosystems worldwide. The impact also likely caused massive wildfires, tsunamis, and acid rain, further contributing to the mass extinction event. Another prominent theory proposes that intense volcanic activity played a significant role in the dinosaurs' extinction. Massive eruptions in the Deccan Traps region of India released vast quantities of greenhouse gases and toxic substances into the atmosphere over an extended period. This prolonged volcanic activity could have caused severe climate changes, including global warming and ocean acidification, making survival challenging for many species. Some scientists argue that a combination of these factors, along with gradual environmental changes and the inability of dinosaurs to adapt quickly enough, led to their ultimate demise. The extinction event was not limited to dinosaurs alone, but affected a wide range of plant and animal species, marking one of the most significant mass extinctions in Earth's history. The Alvarez hypothesis fundamentally changed our understanding of dinosaur extinction and Earth's history. Proposed by father-son team Luis and Walter Alvarez in 1980, this groundbreaking theory suggested that a massive asteroid impact caused the end Cretaceous extinction event. The key evidence supporting this hypothesis was the discovery of an unusually high concentration of iridium in the geological layer marking the boundary between the Cretaceous and Paleogene periods. Iridium is rare on Earth's surface, but common in asteroids. This finding led the Alvarez team to propose that a large extraterrestrial object, approximately 10 kilometers in diameter, collided with Earth. According to the hypothesis, this impact would have caused global climate changes, including prolonged darkness, cooling temperatures, and acid rain. These conditions would have disrupted photosynthesis and food chains, leading to the mass extinction of approximately 75% of plant and animal species on Earth, including most dinosaurs. The Alvarez hypothesis challenged the prevailing gradual extinction theories and sparked intense scientific debate. It ultimately led to the discovery of the Chicxulub crater in Mexico, providing strong support for the impact theory. This revolutionary idea not only explained dinosaur extinction, but also highlighted the potential for cosmic events to dramatically influence life on Earth. The asteroid impact theory for the extinction of dinosaurs is supported by several compelling pieces of evidence. A key discovery is the Chicxulub crater, a massive impact site found on the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico. This crater, measuring about 180 kilometers in diameter, dates back to the exact time of the dinosaur extinction, approximately 66 million years ago. Geologists have found a global layer of sediment from this time period containing high levels of iridium, an element rare on Earth but common in asteroids. This iridium-rich layer, known as the Cretaceous-Paleogene boundary, is consistent with the dust and debris that would have been ejected into the atmosphere following a massive impact. Further evidence comes from shocked quartz crystals found in rock layers from this period. These crystals form only under intense pressure, such as that produced by a large impact or nuclear explosion. Additionally, scientists have discovered tiny spherules of rock in these layers, believed to be droplets of molten rock that cooled and solidified as they fell back to Earth after being ejected by the impact. Fossil records show a sudden and widespread extinction of many species, not just dinosaurs at this time. This mass die-off is consistent with the global climate changes that would have resulted from an impact large enough to create the Chicxulub crater. These multiple lines of evidence, all pointing to the same time and event, strongly support the asteroid impact theory as the cause of the dinosaur extinction. Scientists employ several sophisticated methods to determine the timing of extinction events, particularly the one that wiped out the dinosaurs 66 million years ago. One key technique is radiometric dating, which measures the decay of radioactive isotopes in rocks and fossils. By analyzing the ratio of these isotopes, researchers can calculate how long ago the organisms died or when specific rock layers formed. Another crucial method involves examining the geological record. Scientists study layers of sediment, looking for sudden changes in fossil types or the presence of certain minerals. For instance, the dinosaur extinction event left behind a thin layer of clay rich in iridium, an element rare on Earth but common in asteroids. This iridium-rich layer serves as a global marker for the end of the Cretaceous period. Paleontologists also use biostratigraphy, which involves studying the appearance and disappearance of certain fossil species in rock layers. By comparing these patterns across different locations, they can establish a timeline of when various species lived and went extinct. This method helps create a relative chronology of extinction events. Advanced techniques like argon-argon dating have further refined our understanding of extinction timing. This method, which measures the decay of potassium into argon in volcanic rocks, has allowed scientists to date the dinosaur extinction with remarkable precision, narrowing it down to within 100,000 years. These combined approaches give us a comprehensive picture of when major extinctions occurred throughout Earth's history. Volcanic activity played a crucial role in the end Permian mass extinction, often called the Great Dying. This catastrophic event occurred about 252 million years ago and wiped out nearly 96% of marine species and 70% of terrestrial vertebrate species. The main culprit was a massive eruption in what is now Siberia. These eruptions, known as the Siberian Traps, lasted for around 2 million years and covered an area roughly the size of Western Europe with lava. The scale of this volcanic activity was unprecedented, releasing enormous amounts of greenhouse gases, including carbon dioxide and methane, into the atmosphere. These volcanic emissions led to a dramatic increase in global temperatures, possibly by as much as 8 degrees Celsius. This warming caused a chain reaction of environmental disasters. Oceans became more acidic and lost much of their oxygen, making them inhospitable to most marine life. On land, the extreme heat and changed rainfall patterns devastated plant life, leading to widespread ecosystem collapse. The volcanic activity also released toxic gases and particles into the air, further stressing both terrestrial and marine ecosystems. This combination of effects from the Siberian Traps eruptions created a perfect storm of conditions that few species could survive, resulting in the most severe extinction event in Earth's history. The extinction of the dinosaurs was indeed a complex event with multiple contributing factors. While the asteroid impact at the end of the Cretaceous period is often cited as the primary cause, it was not the only force at play. Leading up to the impact, Earth was already experiencing significant environmental changes. Massive volcanic eruptions in what is now India, known as the Deccan Traps, were releasing enormous amounts of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere. These eruptions lasted for hundreds of thousands of years, gradually altering the global climate and stressing ecosystems worldwide. The asteroid impact then delivered a sudden, catastrophic blow. It caused immediate devastation through shockwaves, tsunamis, and wildfires. More importantly, it ejected vast quantities of dust and aerosols into the atmosphere, blocking sunlight and triggering a prolonged global winter. This sudden climate shift severely disrupted plant growth, collapsing food chains from the bottom up. The combination of pre-existing environmental stress from volcanism and the rapid, severe changes caused by the impact created a perfect storm for mass extinction. Some species were already struggling to adapt when the final blow came, while others might have survived one crisis, but not both. This multifaceted extinction event reshaped life on Earth, paving the way for the rise of mammals and eventually humans. The extinction of the dinosaurs was a relatively rapid event in geological terms. Evidence suggests that the main phase of the extinction unfolded over a period of months to years rather than the millions of years that separate us from that cataclysmic moment. The initial impact of the massive asteroid, estimated to be about 10 kilometers in diameter, would have caused immediate devastation in the impact zone. This collision unleashed energy equivalent to billions of atomic bombs, triggering global wildfires, massive tsunamis, and ejecting enormous amounts of debris into the atmosphere. In the days and weeks following the impact, the Earth experienced a period of extreme cooling as the sun's rays were blocked by the thick cloud of dust and aerosols in the atmosphere. This phase, often referred to as an impact winter, could have lasted for several years, dramatically altering ecosystems worldwide. The rapid climate change, coupled with acid rain and the collapse of food chains, led to a cascade of extinctions that rippled through the global ecosystem. While some species might have survived the initial impact and its immediate aftermath, the long-term environmental changes proved too severe for many forms of life. The fossil record shows a sharp decline in dinosaur diversity at the end of the Cretaceous period, with no evidence of their existence above the distinctive layer of sediment associated with the impact event. This abrupt cutoff in the fossil record supports the idea of a rapid, catastrophic extinction rather than a gradual decline. It is important to note that while the main pulse of the extinction was swift, its full effects likely played out over thousands of years as ecosystems slowly stabilized and new species began to fill the ecological niches left vacant by the extinct organisms. This event marked the end of the age of dinosaurs and paved the way for the rise of mammals, ultimately leading to the diverse array of life we see on Earth today. The survival of certain species while others went extinct is a complex interplay of factors that have shaped life on Earth over millions of years. Adaptability plays a crucial role in this process. Species that could quickly adjust to changing environments, whether due to climate shifts, habitat alterations, or new predators, had a distinct advantage. Genetic diversity within a species also contributes significantly to survival. Populations with a wider range of genetic traits are more likely to have individuals that can withstand new challenges. This diversity acts as a buffer against environmental changes, increasing the chances of some members surviving and passing on their genes. Reproductive strategies factor into species longevity as well. Those with shorter gestation periods and larger litter sizes can repopulate more quickly after catastrophic events. Additionally, species that require less specialized diets or habitats tend to be more resilient, as they can find sustenance and shelter in various environments. Ultimately, survival often comes down to a combination of luck and inherent characteristics. Some species simply happen to be in the right place at the right time, avoiding localized disasters that wiped out their counterparts. Others possess traits that unexpectedly became advantageous in new conditions, allowing them to thrive while similar species perished. The Cretaceous-Paleogene boundary, often referred to as the KP boundary, serves as a crucial geological marker that provides compelling evidence about the mass extinction event that occurred approximately 66 million years ago. This distinctive layer in the Earth's crust contains an unusually high concentration of iridium, an element that is rare on Earth but more abundant in asteroids and comets. The presence of this iridium-rich layer strongly supports the theory that a massive asteroid impact was responsible for the extinction event that wiped out the dinosaurs and many other species. Scientists have also discovered shocked quartz and tiny spherules of glass within this boundary layer, further indicating the immense heat and pressure generated by a catastrophic impact. Fossil records associated with the KPG boundary reveal a stark contrast in biodiversity before and after the event. The layers below the boundary are rich with diverse plant and animal fossils, including those of dinosaurs. However, the layers immediately above the boundary show a dramatic decrease in species diversity, with many familiar Cretaceous organisms completely absent. By studying the KPG boundary across various locations worldwide, scientists have pieced together a global picture of the extinction event's effects. This geological marker not only helps us understand the magnitude of the disaster, but also provides insights into how life on Earth recovered and evolved in its aftermath, leading to the rise of mammals and eventually humans. Modern extinction events are occurring at an unprecedented rate, far surpassing the pace of the dinosaur extinction. While the dinosaur extinction was a cataclysmic event caused by an asteroid impact about 66 million years ago, today's extinctions are primarily driven by human activities. The dinosaur extinction, known as the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event, wiped out roughly 75% of plant and animal species on Earth over a relatively short period. In contrast, current extinction rates are estimated to be 100 to 1,000 times higher than the natural background rate, with some scientists warning we may be entering Earth's sixth mass extinction. Human-induced factors such as habitat destruction, climate change, pollution, and overexploitation of resources are the main culprits behind modern extinctions. Unlike the sudden impact that doomed the dinosaurs, these pressures are constant and cumulative, affecting ecosystems worldwide. Perhaps the most striking difference is the timescale. The dinosaur extinction unfolded over thousands of years, allowing some species to adapt. Modern extinctions are happening within decades or even years, leaving little time for species to evolve or migrate. This rapid pace of change poses a significant threat to global biodiversity and the stability of Earth's ecosystems. Paleontologists have uncovered fascinating evidence of dinosaur social behaviors through careful study of fossils and trace fossils. One compelling line of evidence comes from trackways, which are fossilized footprints left behind by dinosaurs. These trackways often show multiple individuals of the same species moving in the same direction, suggesting they traveled in groups. This behavior has been observed in both herbivorous and carnivorous dinosaur species, indicating that social interactions were widespread across different dinosaur types. Nesting sites provide another crucial piece of evidence for dinosaur sociality. Researchers have discovered large nesting grounds where hundreds of dinosaur nests are clustered together. These sites, found for species like Maiasaura and Protoceratops, suggest that some dinosaurs engaged in colonial nesting, similar to modern birds. This behavior implies a level of social organization and potentially cooperative care for young. Bone beds, where multiple individuals of the same species are found fossilized together, offer additional insights into dinosaur social structures. These sites often contain dinosaurs of various ages, from juveniles to adults, indicating that some species lived in multi-generational herds. This finding is particularly common among herbivorous dinosaurs like Protoceratops and Psittacosaurus, suggesting that these animals may have formed complex social groups for protection and resource sharing. Lastly, some dinosaur fossils show evidence of behavior that would only make sense in a social context. For example, the horns and frills of ceratopsians like Triceratops were likely used for visual display and communication within their species, much like modern animals use elaborate features for social signaling. While we cannot directly observe dinosaur behavior, these lines of evidence collectively paint a picture of diverse and complex social interactions among many dinosaur species. Dinosaurs likely used a variety of methods to communicate with one another, though the exact nature of their communication remains a subject of ongoing research and speculation. Scientists believe that visual displays played a significant role in dinosaur communication. Many species had elaborate crests, frills, and horns that could have been used for signaling to other members of their species. These structures might have been used in mating displays or to establish dominance within herds. Vocalizations were probably another important form of dinosaur communication. While we cannot know exactly what dinosaurs sounded like, studies of their fossilized throat bones and comparisons with modern birds and reptiles suggest that many species were capable of producing a range of sounds. These vocalizations might have included low-frequency rumbles similar to those produced by modern elephants, which could travel long distances. Scent may have also been a crucial communication tool for dinosaurs. Many modern reptiles use pheromones to convey information about territory, mating readiness, and individual identity. It is possible that dinosaurs use similar chemical signals to communicate with one another. Some paleontologists have even suggested that the large nasal cavities found in certain dinosaur species might have been adaptations for enhanced smell detection. Body language and physical displays were likely important aspects of dinosaur communication as well. Tail movements, head bobbing, and other gestures could have conveyed information about mood, intentions, or social status within a group. This form of non-verbal communication is common among modern animals and may have been equally important for dinosaurs in their social interactions. Dinosaur mating rituals, like those of many extinct species, remain a subject of scientific speculation and ongoing research. Paleontologists use a combination of fossil evidence, comparisons with modern animals, and advanced technology to piece together clues about dinosaur behavior. For some dinosaur species, scientists believe that elaborate physical features played a crucial role in courtship displays. The large frills and horns of ceratopsians like Triceratops might have been used to attract mates, similar to how modern deer use their antlers. The long necks of sauropods could have been involved in neck wrestling contests between males, with the winner earning mating rights. Theropod dinosaurs, including the famous Tyrannosaurus rex, may have engaged in complex courtship dances. Fossil trackways suggest some species performed synchronized movements, possibly as part of their mating rituals. Additionally, some dinosaurs like Oviraptor were found fossilized in brooding positions, indicating that nest building and egg care might have been important aspects of their mating behavior. Color and visual displays likely played a significant role in dinosaur courtship. Recent studies of well-preserved fossils have revealed evidence of pigmentation and feather structures, suggesting that some dinosaurs had vibrant colors and patterns that could have been used to attract mates. As research continues, our understanding of dinosaur mating rituals continues to evolve, offering fascinating insights into the complex social lives of these ancient creatures. Parental care among dinosaurs evolved gradually over millions of years, driven by the need to ensure offspring survival in a challenging prehistoric world. This behavior likely began with simple nest guarding and progressed to more complex forms of care. Evidence from fossilized nests and skeletal remains suggests that many dinosaur species, particularly among the theropods and ornithischians, exhibited some level of parental care. For instance, oviraptorosaurs were often found fossilized near or on top of their nests, indicating they may have been protecting or incubating their eggs. As dinosaurs developed more sophisticated social structures, parental care became more elaborate. Some species, like Maiasaura, meaning good mother lizard, left evidence of bringing food to their young in the nest. This suggests an extended period of care beyond just guarding eggs. The evolution of parental care in dinosaurs likely played a crucial role in their success as a group. By investing more energy and fewer offspring, dinosaurs could produce more robust and competitive young, increasing their chances of survival in the often harsh Mesozoic environments. Fossil evidence provides compelling insights into the social behavior of certain dinosaur species, indicating that some indeed lived in herds. Paleontologists have uncovered massive bone beds containing the remains of multiple individuals from the same species, often at different growth stages. These discoveries strongly suggest that these dinosaurs died together, likely as part of a cohesive group. One notable example comes from the duck-billed hadrosaurs. Excavations have revealed vast bone beds with hundreds of hadrosaur fossils clustered together, representing individuals ranging from juveniles to adults. This mix of ages implies family groups or multi-generational herds, much like modern elephants or wildebeest. Trackway evidence also supports the herd hypothesis. Paleontologists have found numerous parallel sets of footprints from the same species, all moving in the same direction. These fossilized trackways suggest coordinated group movement, a key characteristic of herd behavior. Some trackways even show larger footprints on the outside and smaller ones in the middle, indicating that adults may have positioned themselves to protect younger members of the group. Furthermore, some dinosaur species exhibit physical features that align with herd living. For instance, many ceratopsians like Triceratops had elaborate frills and horns that may have served as visual signals for communication within herds. These adaptations, combined with the fossil and trackway evidence, paint a picture of complex social structures among certain dinosaur species, challenging earlier notions of dinosaurs as solitary creatures. Pack-hunting dinosaurs likely coordinated their attacks using a combination of vocalizations and visual signals, similar to modern predators like wolves or lions. Paleontologists have found evidence suggesting that some dinosaur species, such as Deinonychus and Utahraptor, hunted in groups. These predators probably used a variety of calls to communicate during hunts, alerting pack members to the presence of prey or signaling when to close in for the kill. The social structure of pack-hunting dinosaurs would have played a crucial role in their hunting strategies. Like contemporary pack hunters, they likely had a hierarchy with more experienced individuals leading the group. These leaders would have directed the pack's movements and coordinated flanking maneuvers to surround their prey. Fossil evidence also indicates that some pack-hunting dinosaurs had keen eyesight and relatively large brains for their body size. These features would have allowed them to process visual information quickly and make split-second decisions during hunts. Pack members might have used body language, such as head movements or tail positions, to silently communicate with each other while stalking prey. Interestingly, trackways discovered by paleontologists suggest that some predatory dinosaurs moved in formation, further supporting the idea of coordinated hunting behavior. This level of cooperation would have enabled them to take down prey much larger than themselves, making pack hunting an effective survival strategy in the competitive world of the Mesozoic era. Recent paleontological discoveries have revealed fascinating and unexpected feeding behaviors among dinosaurs. One intriguing example is the herbivorous dinosaur Therizinosaurus, which possessed enormous claws initially thought to be for defense. However, scientists now believe these claws were used to pull down tall vegetation, allowing the dinosaur to reach food sources other herbivores could not access. Another surprising find involves the carnivorous Majungasaurus, a relative of Tyrannosaurus rex. Tooth marks on Majungasaurus fossils suggest these predators engaged in cannibalism, possibly during times of scarcity. This behavior, while shocking, is not uncommon in modern carnivores and may have been a survival strategy in harsh environments. Paleontologists have also uncovered evidence of filter feeding in some duck-billed dinosaurs. Similar to modern-day flamingos, these dinosaurs may have used their specialized teeth to strain small aquatic organisms from water and mud. This adaptation allowed them to exploit food sources that other dinosaurs could not, highlighting the diverse feeding strategies that evolved during the Mesozoic era. These discoveries challenge our previous understanding of dinosaur behavior and ecology. They demonstrate that dinosaurs, like modern animals, developed a wide range of feeding strategies to survive and thrive in their respective environments. As paleontologists continue to unearth new fossils and apply advanced analytical techniques, our knowledge of dinosaur feeding behaviors continues to expand, revealing an increasingly complex picture of prehistoric life. Dinosaurs were remarkably adaptable creatures, evolving over millions of years to thrive in a wide range of environments across the planet. Their success stemmed from their ability to develop specialized features suited to specific habitats and climates. In hot, arid regions, some dinosaurs evolved lightweight, hollow bones and feathers for efficient temperature regulation. These adaptations helped them stay cool during scorching days and retain warmth on chilly nights. Large sauropods with their long necks could reach vegetation at various heights, allowing them to survive in areas with diverse plant life. Dinosaurs in colder climates developed different strategies. Some species grew to enormous sizes, which helped them conserve body heat more effectively. Others developed thick, insulating layers of fat or feathers to protect against harsh winters. Certain dinosaurs in these regions may have also been warm-blooded, enabling them to maintain constant body temperatures despite external conditions. Coastal and semi-aquatic environments saw the emergence of dinosaurs with webbed feet, powerful tails for swimming, and eyes positioned atop their heads for spotting prey while partially submerged. These adaptations allowed them to exploit rich food sources in and around water bodies, giving them a competitive edge in these ecosystems. Paleontologists have uncovered fascinating evidence suggesting that many dinosaur species engaged in seasonal migrations, similar to modern animals like birds and mammals. Fossilized footprints discovered in various locations around the world provide some of the most compelling clues about these ancient journeys. These trackways, often stretching for miles, show consistent directional movement of large groups of dinosaurs, indicating purposeful travel rather than random wandering. Bone bed excavations offer another crucial piece of evidence. These sites, where numerous dinosaur remains are found together, often contain fossils from individuals of varying ages. This mix suggests that entire herds, including both young and old, move together seasonally. Additionally, isotope analysis of dinosaur teeth and bones can reveal changes in diet and water consumption that align with movement between different environments. Comparisons with modern migratory animals have also helped scientists understand potential dinosaur migration patterns. For instance, some herbivorous dinosaurs likely followed vegetation patterns as plants responded to seasonal changes, much like how wildebeest in Africa follow the rains for fresh grazing. Predatory dinosaurs may have followed these herds, echoing the behavior of present-day carnivores that track migrating prey. Recent studies of growth rings in dinosaur bones, similar to tree rings, have provided even more insights. These rings can indicate periods of food scarcity or environmental stress, which might correspond to long-distance travel or seasonal changes in habitat. While much remains to be discovered about dinosaur migrations, the accumulating evidence paints a picture of dynamic, mobile populations adapting to the changing ancient world around them. Dinosaur thermoregulation has been a subject of intense scientific debate for decades. Recent research suggests that different dinosaur species employed various strategies to control their body temperature. Many large dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, likely maintained a constant high body temperature through their sheer size, a phenomenon known as gigantothermy. Their massive bodies retained heat efficiently, allowing them to stay warm even in cooler environments. Smaller dinosaurs, particularly the ancestors of modern birds, developed specialized adaptations for temperature control. Evidence indicates that some species had feathers or feather-like structures, which could have served as insulation. These proto-feathers might have helped retain body heat in colder conditions and could be fluffed or flattened to adjust heat retention as needed. Some dinosaurs may have used behavioral methods to regulate their temperature, similar to modern reptiles. They might have basked in the sun to warm up or sought shade to cool down. Fossil evidence has revealed that certain dinosaur species had specialized nasal passages that could have helped cool their blood as they breathed, much like how some modern animals regulate their brain temperature. The diversity of dinosaur thermoregulation strategies reflects the incredible adaptability of these ancient creatures. As our understanding of dinosaur physiology continues to evolve, we gain deeper insights into how these fascinating animals thrived in various environments for over 160 million years. Stegosaurus, the iconic dinosaur with its distinctive row of plates along its back, has long fascinated paleontologists and dinosaur enthusiasts alike. The true purpose of these plates has been a subject of scientific debate for decades, with several theories emerging over time. One prevailing hypothesis suggests that the plates served as a thermoregulatory system. The large surface area of the plates, coupled with a network of blood vessels running through them, could have allowed Stegosaurus to regulate its body temperature efficiently. By turning its body to face the sun or shade, the dinosaur might have been able to warm up or cool down as needed. Another theory proposes that the plates were primarily for display and species recognition. The plates could have been brightly colored or patterned, making Stegosaurus easily identifiable to potential mates or rivals. This display function might have played a crucial role in courtship rituals or territorial disputes among these herbivorous dinosaurs. Some researchers have also suggested that the plates might have served a defensive purpose. While not as formidable as the spiked tail, the plates could have made Stegosaurus appear larger and more intimidating to predators. When combined with its ability to swing its spiked tail, the plates might have contributed to an effective defensive strategy against the large carnivorous dinosaurs of the late Jurassic period. The evolution of long necks in certain dinosaur species, particularly the sauropods, was a remarkable adaptation that occurred over millions of years. This striking feature served several crucial purposes, enhancing their survival and success in their prehistoric environments. Primarily, long necks allowed these dinosaurs to reach vegetation that was inaccessible to other herbivores. By extending their reach, they could feed on leaves and branches high up in trees, effectively creating a unique feeding niche. This adaptation reduced competition for food resources, giving long-necked dinosaurs a significant advantage in their ecosystems. Additionally, the elongated neck provided an effective means of temperature regulation. The increased surface area allowed for better heat dissipation, helping these massive creatures maintain optimal body temperature in warm climates. This was particularly important for the largest sauropods, whose immense size posed challenges for thermoregulation. Interestingly, some scientists propose that long necks might have also played a role in courtship and species recognition. The prominent feature could have been used in mating displays or as a way to distinguish between different species, though this remains a subject of ongoing research and debate among paleontologists. The distinctive hollow crest of Parasaurolophus has long fascinated paleontologists and dinosaur enthusiasts alike. This remarkable feature, extending backward from the skull, served multiple purposes for this herbivorous dinosaur that roamed North America during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 76 million to 73 million years ago. One primary function of the crest was likely communication. Scientists believe that Parasaurolophus used its crest as a resonating chamber to produce low-frequency sounds. By pushing air through the nasal passages that ran the length of the crest, these dinosaurs could create loud, trumpet-like calls. These vocalizations might have been used to signal danger, attract mates, or maintain contact with other members of their herd over long distances. The crest may have also played a role in visual display and species recognition. Its size and shape varied between different species of Parasaurolophus and possibly between males and females, suggesting it could have been used for intraspecific identification and potentially as a feature for sexual selection. Additionally, some researchers propose that the crest might have helped in thermoregulation. The large surface area of the crest, filled with blood vessels, could have aided in cooling the dinosaur's brain by dissipating excess heat. However, this hypothesis remains debated among experts, as other dinosaurs managed efficient thermoregulation without such elaborate cranial structures. Therizinosaurus, a fascinating dinosaur from the late Cretaceous period, possessed some of the largest claws ever found in the animal kingdom. These formidable claws, measuring up to 1 meter in length, were not used for the purposes one might initially assume. Contrary to what their fearsome appearance might suggest, these enormous claws were not primarily weapons for defense or predation. Instead, paleontologists believe that Therizinosaurus used its impressive claws as tools for foraging. The long, curved claws were likely employed to pull down branches from tall trees, allowing the dinosaur to reach leaves and fruit that would have been inaccessible to many other herbivores of its time. These claws also served as efficient tools for digging and raking through soil, potentially unearthing roots, tubers, and other plant matter. This adaptation allowed Therizinosaurus to exploit a wide range of food sources, giving it a significant advantage in its ecosystem. Additionally, the claws may have been used for defense when necessary, serving as a deterrent to potential predators. The unique structure of Therizinosaurus and its claws continues to intrigue scientists, offering insights into the diverse adaptations of dinosaurs and the complex ecosystems of the prehistoric world. These remarkable appendages showcase how evolution can produce unexpected and highly specialized features to solve environmental challenges. The exact purpose of Spinosaurus's sail remains a subject of debate among paleontologists. This massive structure, composed of elongated neural spines covered in skin, was a defining feature of this enormous theropod dinosaur. Several theories have been proposed to explain its function. One prevailing hypothesis suggests that the sail served as a thermoregulatory device. By increasing its surface area, Spinosaurus could have more efficiently absorbed heat from the sun or dissipated excess body heat. This adaptation might have allowed the dinosaur to maintain a stable body temperature in varying environmental conditions, particularly useful for an animal that spent considerable time in or near water. Another theory proposes that the sail was primarily for display. It could have been used to make Spinosaurus appear larger and more intimidating to potential predators or rivals. Additionally, the sail might have played a role in mate selection, with more impressive sails being favored by potential partners. Some researchers have also speculated that the sail might have aided in swimming or movement through water. However, this idea is less widely accepted, as the sail's shape does not appear particularly hydrodynamic. Ultimately, the sail likely served multiple purposes, combining elements of thermoregulation, display, and possibly other functions not yet fully understood by scientists. The peculiar feature of small arms in some dinosaurs, particularly in theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex, has long intrigued paleontologists. This characteristic evolved over millions of years, likely as a result of specific environmental pressures and lifestyle adaptations. For large predatory dinosaurs, powerful legs and massive skulls became the primary tools for hunting and feeding. As these features grew more prominent, the arms began to play a less critical role in their survival. Natural selection favored individuals with stronger bites and faster running abilities, while arm strength became less important. Despite their small size, these arms were not entirely useless. Studies suggest they may have served various functions, such as assisting in rising from a prone position, holding on to prey during feeding, or even in mating rituals. Some scientists propose that the reduced arm size allowed for the development of larger and more powerful neck muscles, which were crucial for the head-focused hunting style of these predators. It is important to note that not all dinosaurs had small arms. This trait was specific to certain groups, while others, like the long-necked sauropods, maintained proportionally sized limbs. The diversity in limb proportions across different dinosaur species reflects the wide range of ecological niches they occupied and the various evolutionary paths they followed. Ankylosaurus, a formidable dinosaur from the late Cretaceous period, possessed a distinctive tail club that served multiple crucial functions. This hefty, bony structure at the end of its tail was a powerful defensive weapon against predators. When threatened, Ankylosaurus could swing its tail with considerable force, potentially delivering bone-crushing blows to attackers like Tyrannosaurus rex. The tail club also likely played a role in social interactions among Ankylosaurus individuals. It may have been used in dominance displays or competitions for mates, with larger or more impressive tail clubs signaling strength and fitness. This dual purpose as both a weapon and a social tool highlights the evolutionary adaptations of this ancient creature. Recent studies suggest that the tail club might have had an additional function in thermoregulation. The dense network of blood vessels in the club could have helped regulate body temperature by radiating excess heat or conserving warmth as needed. This multifunctional appendage demonstrates the complex adaptations that evolved in dinosaurs over millions of years. The effectiveness of the tail club as a defensive tool was enhanced by the overall anatomy of Ankylosaurus. Its low-slung body, covered in bony armor plates, made it difficult for predators to attack from above or the sides, leaving the swinging tail as a formidable deterrent against any who dared to approach from behind. Pachycephalosaurus, a dinosaur from the late Cretaceous period, has long fascinated paleontologists with its distinctive domed skull. This thick, bony structure on top of its head, which could reach up to 10 inches thick, has been the subject of much scientific debate and speculation. The most widely accepted theory suggests that Pachycephalosaurus used its domed head for intraspecies combat. Male dinosaurs likely engaged in head-butting contests, similar to modern-day bighorn sheep or musk oxen. These confrontations may have been used to establish dominance, defend territory, or compete for mates. The rounded shape of the dome would have helped distribute the force of impact, reducing the risk of injury. However, recent studies have proposed alternative uses for the domed head. Some scientists argue that instead of direct head-on collisions, Pachycephalosaurus might have engaged in flank-butting behavior. This would involve striking the sides of rival dinosaurs, using the dome as a battering ram. This theory is supported by the dome's shape and the anatomy of the dinosaur's neck, which might not have been well suited for absorbing the impact of head-on collisions. Another intriguing possibility is that the dome served as a visual display feature. The thick bone could have been covered with keratin, possibly forming vibrant patterns or colors. This ornamental function might have played a role in species recognition or mate selection, adding another layer to our understanding of Pachycephalosaurus behavior and social interactions in the prehistoric world. Carnotaurus, a fearsome predator from the late Cretaceous period, sported two distinctive horns above its eyes. These bony protrusions have long fascinated paleontologists who have proposed several theories about their purpose. One prevailing idea suggests that the horns served as display structures, potentially used in mating rituals or to intimidate rivals. Male Carnotaurus might have engaged in head-pushing contests, similar to modern-day horned mammals, to establish dominance or attract mates. Another hypothesis posits that the horns could have been used for species recognition, helping Carnotaurus identify members of its own kind in a diverse ecosystem. Some scientists speculate that the horns might have played a role in thermoregulation, with blood vessels in the bony structures helping to cool or warm the animal's brain. Interestingly, the horns of Carnotaurus were not particularly robust and likely would not have been effective weapons in combat. This observation lends further support to the idea that they were primarily for display or social purposes rather than defensive or offensive use. The exact function of these horns remains a subject of ongoing research and debate among paleontologists. It is worth noting that Carnotaurus, whose name means meat-eating bull, had other distinctive features beyond its horns. Its unusually short, deep skull and small vestigial arms have also prompted much scientific discussion about its hunting strategies and lifestyle in the ancient South American landscapes it once roamed. Dinosaurs developed feathers long before any of them could fly, and this evolutionary adaptation served several important purposes. Initially, feathers likely emerged as a form of insulation, helping dinosaurs regulate their body temperature more effectively. This was particularly crucial for smaller dinosaur species that needed to maintain a constant internal temperature. As feathers evolved, they took on additional roles beyond just keeping dinosaurs warm. Some species used their colorful plumage for display and communication, much like modern birds do today. Feathers could have been used to attract mates, intimidate rivals, or even camouflage themselves from predators. Another significant function of feathers was in brooding behavior. Many dinosaur species likely used their feathered limbs to protect their eggs and young, providing warmth and shelter. This parental care strategy would have greatly increased the survival rates of offspring. The development of feathers also laid the groundwork for eventual flight capabilities. As dinosaurs evolved, some species began to use their feathered limbs for improved balance and maneuverability while running or leaping. This gradual adaptation eventually led to the emergence of gliding and, ultimately, powered flight in certain dinosaur lineages that would become the ancestors of modern birds. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, evolving into a diverse array of species with varying levels of intelligence. When comparing their cognitive abilities to modern animals, we must consider the challenges of studying extinct creatures and the limitations of fossil evidence. Recent research suggests that some dinosaurs, particularly theropods like Tyrannosaurus rex and velociraptors, possessed relatively large brains for their body size. This characteristic, known as encephalization quotient, is often used as a rough indicator of intelligence in animals. These dinosaurs likely had cognitive abilities comparable to some modern birds and reptiles. Certain dinosaur species exhibited behaviors that hint at higher levels of intelligence. For instance, evidence of pack hunting in some theropods suggests they could coordinate and possibly communicate with each other. Additionally, the complex social behaviors observed in some herbivorous dinosaurs, such as herding and caring for young, indicate a degree of cognitive sophistication. However, it is important to note that intelligence in dinosaurs likely varied greatly across different species and families. While some may have been as intelligent as modern birds or even some mammals, others might have had cognitive abilities more akin to present-day reptiles. The key is to recognize that dinosaurs were diverse and adapted to their environments in unique ways, making direct comparisons to modern animals challenging but fascinating to explore. Scientists employ various ingenious techniques to estimate dinosaur intelligence despite the challenge of studying creatures that lived millions of years ago. One key method involves examining fossilized skulls and creating endocasts, which are molds of the brain cavity. These endocasts provide valuable information about brain size and structure, offering clues about the dinosaur's cognitive abilities. Researchers also compared dinosaur brain structures to those of modern animals, particularly birds and reptiles, which are their closest living relatives. This comparative approach helps scientists infer potential behaviors and cognitive capabilities based on similarities in brain anatomy. Another important technique is the study of dinosaur behavior through trace fossils, such as footprints and nesting sites. These preserved remnants of dinosaur activity can reveal complex social behaviors, parental care, and problem-solving abilities, all of which are indicators of intelligence. Scientists additionally analyze the sensory capabilities of dinosaurs by examining the size and placement of sense organs in fossilized skulls. Well-developed senses, particularly vision and hearing, often correlate with higher cognitive functions and can suggest a greater degree of intelligence. Among dinosaurs, the troodontids stand out as likely candidates for high intelligence. These small carnivorous theropods had large brains relative to their body size, a trait often associated with increased cognitive abilities. Troodon, a well-known member of this family, had a brain-to-body ratio comparable to that of modern birds, which are considered quite intelligent. Another group that showed signs of advanced intelligence was the dromaeosaurids, which includes Velociraptor. These dinosaurs had enlarged forebrains, the area responsible for problem-solving and complex behaviors. They also possessed stereoscopic vision, allowing for precise depth perception, a feature that suggests they were skilled hunters requiring advanced cognitive functions. Interestingly, some herbivorous dinosaurs also displayed indicators of higher intelligence. Stegosaurus, despite its reputation for having a small brain, had a complex neurovascular system in its hip region. This suggests it might have had more cognitive capacity than previously thought, possibly for coordinating its powerful, spiked tail for defense. It is important to note that measuring dinosaur intelligence is challenging and largely speculative. We base our assessments on brain size, brain-to-body ratios, and skeletal features that might indicate complex behaviors. However, intelligence in extinct species remains a fascinating area of ongoing research and debate among paleontologists. Dinosaurs possessed a range of sensory abilities that evolved over millions of years to suit their diverse lifestyles and environments. Their sense of smell was particularly acute, with many species having large olfactory bulbs in their brains. This keen sense of smell helped predators track prey and herbivores detect potential threats or food sources from great distances. Vision varied among dinosaur species, but many had well-developed eyesight. Some predators, like Tyrannosaurus rex, had forward-facing eyes that provided excellent depth perception for hunting. Others, particularly herbivores, had eyes positioned on the sides of their heads, offering a wide field of view to spot approaching danger. Hearing abilities in dinosaurs were also quite sophisticated. The structure of their inner ears suggests that many species could detect a wide range of frequencies, including low-frequency sounds that could travel long distances. This ability was likely crucial for communication within herds and for detecting the approach of predators or prey. Touch and balance were important senses for dinosaurs as well. Many species had sensitive skin that could detect changes in temperature and pressure. Their inner ear structures also indicate well-developed senses of balance and spatial awareness, which were essential for the complex movements required in their daily lives, whether for hunting, escaping predators, or navigating diverse terrains. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, evolving a wide range of adaptations to survive in diverse environments. Among these adaptations, some dinosaurs developed remarkable visual capabilities, as evidenced by several key findings in the fossil record and comparative studies with modern animals. One compelling piece of evidence comes from the eye sockets of certain dinosaur skulls. Predatory dinosaurs like Tyrannosaurus rex had large orbital cavities, suggesting they possessed sizable eyes. Larger eyes generally allow for better light-gathering abilities and improved visual acuity, particularly useful for hunting or navigating in low-light conditions. Fossilized eye rings, known as scleral ossicles, provide another crucial clue. These bony structures, found in some dinosaur fossils, are similar to those in modern birds and reptiles. By analyzing the size and shape of these rings, scientists can estimate the size of the eyeball and its light-gathering capacity. Some dinosaurs, particularly theropods, show evidence of eyes adapted for sharp, binocular vision, ideal for judging distances when pursuing prey. Furthermore, studies of dinosaur brain casts reveal well-developed optical lobes in certain species. These areas of the brain, responsible for processing visual information, were notably large in some predatory dinosaurs, indicating a significant emphasis on visual capabilities. This neurological evidence, combined with skeletal adaptations, strongly suggests that some dinosaurs indeed possessed excellent vision, rivaling or even surpassing that of many modern animals. Dinosaurs possessed a remarkable sense of smell that often rivaled or even surpassed that of many modern animals. Their olfactory capabilities were particularly advanced, especially in predatory species like Tyrannosaurus rex. These ancient reptiles had large olfactory bulbs in their brains, which were responsible for processing scent information. Comparing dinosaur olfaction to modern animals, we find that many species had scent detection abilities similar to or better than those of dogs, which are renowned for their keen noses. Some dinosaurs could likely detect odors from great distances, possibly even miles away, allowing them to locate prey, avoid predators, and navigate their environments effectively. Certain herbivorous dinosaurs also had well-developed senses of smell, though generally not as acute as their carnivorous counterparts. These plant eaters used their olfactory skills to identify safe food sources and detect potential threats. Their ability to discern different plant scents may have been comparable to that of modern elephants or rhinos. Interestingly, some dinosaurs, like the Tyrannosaurus rex, had an additional sensory organ called the vomeronasal organ. This structure, also found in some modern reptiles and mammals, enhanced their ability to detect pheromones and other chemical signals, further augmenting their already impressive olfactory capabilities. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, and during that time, they developed a wide range of sensory abilities, including hearing. While we cannot directly observe or measure the hearing capabilities of extinct dinosaurs, scientists have made significant progress in understanding their auditory systems through fossil evidence and comparative studies with modern animals. Many dinosaurs had similar ear structures to modern birds and crocodiles, their closest living relatives. By examining fossilized skull fragments and inner ear bones, researchers have been able to reconstruct the shape and size of dinosaur cochlea, the spiral-shaped organ responsible for detecting sound waves. The length and curvature of the cochlea can provide clues about the range of frequencies an animal could hear. Some dinosaurs, particularly large sauropods like Brachiosaurus, likely had the ability to detect low-frequency sounds. This adaptation would have been useful for long-distance communication across vast prehistoric landscapes. In contrast, smaller theropod dinosaurs, such as Velociraptor, probably had a broader range of hearing, potentially including higher frequencies similar to modern birds. Interestingly, certain dinosaur species may have used their hearing abilities for more than just communication and predator avoidance. Some paleontologists suggest that the elaborate head crests of hadrosaurs, like Parasaurolophus, could have functioned as resonance chambers, amplifying vocalizations and enhancing their ability to produce and detect specific sounds. This adaptation might have played a crucial role in social interactions and mating rituals among these fascinating prehistoric creatures. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, and during this vast span of time, their brains underwent significant changes. The evolution of dinosaur brain size relative to body size is a fascinating area of study, revealing important insights into their cognitive abilities and adaptations. Early dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods and primitive theropods, generally had small brains compared to their body size. This ratio, known as encephalization quotient, was relatively low in these ancient species. However, as dinosaurs diversified and adapted to various ecological niches, their brain-to-body size ratios began to shift. One of the most notable trends was observed in theropod dinosaurs, the group that includes famous predators like Tyrannosaurus rex and the ancestors of modern birds. Over millions of years, many theropod lineages showed a gradual increase in their brain-to-body size ratio. This trend was particularly pronounced in smaller, more agile theropods, which likely required enhanced sensory processing and cognitive abilities for hunting and survival. The most dramatic increase in brain-to-body size ratio occurred in the lineage leading to birds. Late Cretaceous theropods like Velociraptor and its relatives had significantly larger brains relative to their body size compared to their earlier ancestors. This trend culminated in the evolution of birds, which have some of the highest brain-to-body size ratios among vertebrates. This increase in relative brain size likely played a crucial role in the development of complex behaviors and adaptations that allowed birds to survive the mass extinction event that wiped out their dinosaur relatives. Paleontologists have uncovered intriguing evidence suggesting that some dinosaur species possessed problem-solving abilities. Fossil records and behavioral analysis of modern birds, the living descendants of dinosaurs, provide insights into dinosaur cognition. One compelling piece of evidence comes from the study of Troodon, a small carnivorous dinosaur that lived during the late Cretaceous period. Troodon had a large brain relative to its body size, comparable to that of modern birds. This increased brain capacity likely allowed for more complex cognitive functions, including problem-solving. Trackways and fossil evidence also indicate that some dinosaurs, particularly pack hunters like Deinonychus, engaged in coordinated hunting behaviors. This suggests a level of social intelligence and the ability to solve problems cooperatively. Additionally, the discovery of complex nesting behaviors in species like Maiasaura points to advanced parental care and the capacity to adapt to environmental challenges. While direct evidence of problem-solving in dinosaurs remains limited due to the nature of fossilization, ongoing research continues to shed light on the cognitive abilities of these ancient creatures. By studying the brains of well-preserved fossils and comparing them to modern animals, scientists are gradually piecing together a clearer picture of dinosaur intelligence and problem-solving capabilities. Dinosaurs possessed a range of sensory abilities that played crucial roles in their behavior and survival. Their keen senses of sight, smell, and hearing allowed them to navigate their environments, find food, and avoid predators. Many dinosaurs had excellent vision, with eyes positioned on the sides of their heads for a wide field of view. This arrangement was particularly advantageous for herbivores, enabling them to spot approaching predators from various angles. Predatory dinosaurs, on the other hand, often had forward-facing eyes, providing them with depth perception crucial for judging distances when hunting prey. The sense of smell was highly developed in numerous dinosaur species. Tyrannosaurus rex, for instance, had an exceptional olfactory system, with large olfactory bulbs in its brain. This acute sense of smell allowed it to detect potential prey from great distances and possibly to locate carrion, making it an efficient hunter and scavenger. Hearing also played a vital role in dinosaur survival. Some species, like the duck-billed hadrosaurs, had complex inner ear structures that suggest they could produce and perceive a wide range of sounds. This ability likely facilitated communication within herds, allowing them to warn each other of danger or coordinate group movements. The diversity of sensory adaptations among dinosaurs highlights their remarkable ability to thrive in various ecological niches for millions of years. Dinosaurs emerged from their reptilian ancestors through a gradual process of evolution that spanned millions of years. This transformation began in the Triassic period, roughly 250 million years ago. During this time, early reptiles known as archosaurs gave rise to two major lineages, one that would lead to crocodiles and another that would eventually produce dinosaurs and birds. The dinosaur lineage developed several key adaptations that set them apart from their reptilian forebears. One crucial change was the shift to an upright posture, with legs positioned directly beneath the body rather than splayed out to the sides. This new stance allowed for more efficient movement and better support of body weight, enabling dinosaurs to grow larger and move faster than their predecessors. Another important development was the appearance of air-filled bones and more efficient respiratory systems. These adaptations allowed dinosaurs to process oxygen more effectively, supporting higher metabolic rates and activity levels. Additionally, many dinosaur groups evolved specialized teeth and digestive systems, allowing them to exploit a wider range of food sources than their generalist ancestors. Over time, these early dinosaurs diversified into an incredible array of forms, from the massive long-necked sauropods to the agile feathered theropods that would eventually give rise to birds. This evolutionary journey showcases the remarkable adaptability of life and the profound changes that can occur over millions of years of natural selection. Dinosaur evolution, while extensively studied, still harbors several gaps in our understanding. These missing links represent crucial transitional forms that could illuminate how different dinosaur groups evolved and diversified over millions of years. One significant missing link is the ancestor of ornithischian dinosaurs, which include well-known species like Triceratops and Stegosaurus. Scientists are still searching for fossils that could reveal how these plant-eating dinosaurs with bird-like hip structures evolved from their earliest ancestors. Another area of interest is the transition between non-avian theropods and the first true birds. While fossils like Archaeopteryx provide important clues, paleontologists continue to seek specimens that could further clarify this evolutionary leap. Additionally, the origins of some major dinosaur groups, such as sauropods, remain somewhat unclear, with ongoing searches for fossils that could fill these evolutionary gaps. Continued exploration and new fossil discoveries are gradually filling in these missing links, helping scientists piece together a more complete picture of dinosaur evolution. Each new find has the potential to reshape our understanding of how these remarkable creatures developed and changed over time. The evolution of birds from theropod dinosaurs is a fascinating journey that spans millions of years. Theropods were a group of bipedal, primarily carnivorous dinosaurs that included famous species like Tyrannosaurus rex and Velociraptor. However, it was the smaller, more agile members of this group that eventually gave rise to birds. The transition began around 150 million years ago with dinosaurs like Archaeopteryx, which possessed both reptilian and avian features. These early bird-like dinosaurs had sharp teeth, long bony tails, and clawed fingers, but they also developed feathers, wishbones, and wings. Over time, more bird-like traits emerged, such as hollow bones, which made flight easier. As these dinosaurs evolved, their bodies became more streamlined and adapted for flight. Their forelimbs lengthened into wings, while their tails shortened and fused into a structure called the pygostyle, which supports tail feathers in modern birds. Beaks gradually replaced teeth, and their metabolisms increased to support the high-energy demands of flight. This evolutionary process was not a straight line, but rather a complex branching of species. Many bird-like dinosaurs evolved flight-related features without actually flying, using them for other purposes, such as display or insulation. Eventually, true birds emerged, capable of powered flight and equipped with the distinctive features we associate with modern avian species. The rapid diversification of dinosaur species was driven by a combination of environmental factors and evolutionary adaptations. After their initial appearance in the Triassic period, dinosaurs experienced an explosion of diversity during the Jurassic and Cretaceous periods. One key factor was the breakup of the supercontinent Pangaea. As landmasses separated, dinosaur populations became isolated, leading to specialized adaptations to new environments. This geographic isolation promoted the evolution of distinct species across different regions. Climate change also played a crucial role. The Mesozoic era saw fluctuations in temperature and humidity, creating varied ecosystems. Dinosaurs evolved to fill diverse ecological niches, from small, agile predators to massive herbivores. Their ability to adapt to these changing conditions allowed them to outcompete other reptilian groups. Additionally, dinosaurs developed key anatomical features that gave them advantages over other animals. Improved respiratory and cardiovascular systems, along with more efficient locomotion, allowed them to become active and successful in a wide range of habitats. These adaptations, combined with environmental factors, fueled the remarkable diversification of dinosaur species over millions of years. Dinosaurs reached their colossal sizes through a combination of evolutionary adaptations and environmental factors. Their unique bone structure played a crucial role, featuring hollow bones reinforced with internal struts. This design provided strength while reducing overall weight, allowing dinosaurs to grow larger without becoming too heavy to move. The dinosaurs' efficient respiratory system also contributed to their massive size. Unlike mammals, dinosaurs had air sacs connected to their lungs, creating a one-way flow of oxygen. This system allowed for more effective oxygen absorption, supporting the high-energy demands of their large bodies. Abundant vegetation during the Mesozoic era provided herbivorous dinosaurs with ample food sources, allowing them to grow to enormous sizes. As herbivores grew larger, carnivorous dinosaurs evolved to match their prey, resulting in an evolutionary arms race of increasing size. Warmer global temperatures during the dinosaur era also played a part. Higher temperatures allowed dinosaurs, being reptiles, to maintain their body heat more easily, supporting their large size without expending excessive energy on thermoregulation. This combination of factors enabled dinosaurs to achieve and sustain their remarkable dimensions for millions of years. The evolution of herbivory in dinosaurs was shaped by several key factors over millions of years. As plant-eating dinosaurs emerged and diversified, their anatomy and behavior adapted to take advantage of the abundant vegetation available during the Mesozoic era. One crucial factor was the diversification of plants themselves. The rise of flowering plants, or angiosperms, during the Cretaceous period provided new food sources for herbivorous dinosaurs. These plants offered different nutritional profiles and required new adaptations for efficient consumption and digestion. Environmental changes also played a significant role. Shifts in climate and landscape influenced the types of plants available, driving dinosaurs to evolve specialized feeding strategies. For instance, some dinosaurs developed long necks to reach high foliage, while others evolved beaks for cropping tough vegetation. Competition between different dinosaur species further influenced herbivore evolution. As various herbivorous groups emerged, they developed distinct anatomical features to exploit different plant resources, reducing direct competition. This led to a wide array of herbivorous dinosaurs, from the massive long-necked sauropods to the beaked ornithischians, each adapted to specific plant-based diets. The evolution of flight in dinosaurs is a fascinating journey that spans millions of years. It began with small, feathered theropod dinosaurs that lived during the Jurassic period, around 160 million years ago. These early ancestors of birds likely used their feathers for insulation and display before they served any aerodynamic purpose. As time passed, these dinosaurs developed key adaptations that would eventually lead to powered flight. Their bones became hollow and lightweight, reducing their overall mass. Their forelimbs elongated and developed into wing-like structures, while their tails shortened and became more maneuverable. Importantly, their feathers became more complex and asymmetrical, a crucial feature for generating lift. One of the most significant transitional fossils in this evolutionary story is Archaeopteryx, which lived about 150 million years ago. This creature possessed both dinosaur and bird-like features, including teeth, a long bony tail, and clawed fingers, as well as well-developed feathers and a wishbone. While Archaeopteryx might not have been capable of powered flight as we see in modern birds, it likely glided between trees or used its wings for short bursts of flight. The path from these early flying dinosaurs to modern birds was not a straight line, but rather a complex branching process. Different lineages of flying dinosaurs evolved various adaptations, with some developing into the diverse array of birds we see today, while others, like the pterosaurs, took a different evolutionary path. This gradual transformation from ground-dwelling dinosaurs to airborne creatures is a testament to the power of natural selection and the incredible adaptability of life on Earth. Continental drift played a crucial role in shaping dinosaur evolution over millions of years. As the supercontinent Pangaea began to break apart around 230 million years ago, it set in motion a series of events that would profoundly influence the development and diversification of dinosaur species. The gradual separation of land masses created new and diverse environments, each with its own unique challenges and opportunities. This separation led to the isolation of dinosaur populations, allowing them to evolve independently in response to their new surroundings. Some groups adapted to lush tropical climates, while others thrived in more arid regions. The formation of physical barriers, such as newly formed oceans and mountain ranges, further contributed to the diversification of dinosaur species. These obstacles prevented different populations from interbreeding, accelerating the process of speciation and leading to the wide variety of dinosaur forms we see in the fossil record. Continental drift also influenced global climate patterns, altering precipitation levels and temperature ranges across different regions. These changes in climate forced dinosaurs to adapt or migrate, driving further evolution and specialization. The movement of continents thus set the stage for the incredible diversity of dinosaur species that would dominate the Earth for over 160 million years. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, facing numerous climate shifts during their reign. These remarkable creatures demonstrated incredible adaptability, evolving various strategies to cope with changing environments. One key adaptation was the development of different body sizes. During warmer periods, many dinosaur species grew larger, allowing them to regulate their body temperature more efficiently. Conversely, some dinosaurs became smaller during cooler times, requiring less food and energy to survive. Dinosaurs also evolved diverse diets to adapt to changing plant life. As climates shifted, so did the available vegetation. Herbivorous dinosaurs developed specialized teeth and digestive systems to process new types of plants, while carnivores adapted to hunt different prey. Perhaps most impressively, some dinosaurs developed feathers, which initially served as insulation against colder temperatures. This adaptation eventually led to the evolution of flight in certain dinosaur lineages, showcasing the profound impact of climate change on their development and diversification. The study of living dinosaur relatives provides invaluable insights into the evolution of these ancient creatures. Birds, the direct descendants of theropod dinosaurs, offer a wealth of information about dinosaur biology, behavior, and adaptations. By examining bird anatomy, scientists can make inferences about the skeletal structure, muscle attachments, and potential movements of their extinct ancestors. Crocodiles and alligators, though more distantly related, share a common ancestor with dinosaurs and provide clues about the early evolution of archosaurs, the group that includes dinosaurs, pterosaurs, and crocodilians. These modern reptiles help researchers understand the development of certain anatomical features and physiological processes that may have been present in early dinosaurs. Studying the embryonic development of birds and crocodiles allows scientists to trace the evolutionary changes that occurred in dinosaurs over millions of years. This field, known as evolutionary developmental biology, or evo-devo, reveals how genetic modifications led to the diverse forms seen in the dinosaur fossil record. Furthermore, the behaviors of living dinosaur relatives offer glimpses into possible dinosaur social structures, parental care, and communication methods. By observing modern birds and reptiles, paleontologists can develop hypotheses about dinosaur vocalizations, mating rituals, and even cognitive abilities, bridging the gap between fossilized remains and the vibrant, living creatures that once roamed the Earth. Therizinosaurus stood out as one of the most peculiar dinosaurs due to its extraordinary physical features. This massive theropod, which lived during the late Cretaceous period, sported a set of truly bizarre adaptations that set it apart from its contemporaries. The most striking feature of Therizinosaurus was undoubtedly its enormous claws. These curved, scythe-like appendages measured up to 1 meter in length, making them the longest claws of any known animal in history. Attached to surprisingly slender and elongated arms, these formidable claws were more likely used for foraging vegetation than for predation, despite their fearsome appearance. Adding to its unusual silhouette, Therizinosaurus had an exceptionally small head perched atop a long, flexible neck. This tiny skull, in stark contrast to its massive body, housed a beak-like mouth adapted for a herbivorous diet. The dinosaur's body was covered in a coat of primitive feathers, giving it a shaggy appearance that would have been quite unlike the scaly skin often associated with dinosaurs. Completing its odd proportions, Therizinosaurus possessed a bulky body and thick, sturdy legs ending in 4-toed feet. This combination of features resulted in a dinosaur that looked like a strange amalgamation of different animal parts, making Therizinosaurus one of the most distinctive and puzzling creatures to have ever walked the Earth. Dinosaurus remained a scientific enigma for over 50 years due to its unusual and fragmentary fossil remains. When initially discovered in 1965, paleontologists unearthed only a pair of massive forearms, each measuring about 8 feet long. These enormous limbs, equipped with large claws, were unlike anything seen before in the fossil record. The peculiar nature of these fossils led to decades of speculation about what kind of dinosaur Dinosaurus might have been. Some scientists proposed it was a fearsome predator, while others suggested it could have been a giant sloth-like creature. The lack of additional skeletal material made it challenging to determine its body shape, size, or lifestyle. This mystery persisted until 2014, when new fossil discoveries finally revealed the true nature of Dinosaurus. Surprisingly, it turned out to be a member of the Ornithomimosaur group, often called ostrich dinosaurs. However, Dinosaurus was far larger than its relatives, measuring up to 36 feet long and weighing several tons. The complete skeleton showed an unusual combination of features, including a duck-like bill, a humped back, and short legs relative to its body size. This unique anatomy, so different from what was initially imagined based on the arms alone, demonstrates how limited fossil evidence can lead to decades of scientific uncertainty and speculation. Yichi was a fascinating creature that lived during the Jurassic period, approximately 160 million years ago. This small dinosaur, about the size of a pigeon, possessed a truly remarkable feature. Membranes of skin stretched between elongated fingers, forming wing-like structures. These wings were unlike anything seen in other dinosaurs, more closely resembling those of bats or flying squirrels. The most striking aspect of Yichi was its styloform bone, a long rod-like structure extending from its wrist. This bone likely helped support the wing membrane, providing additional stability during gliding or perhaps even powered flight. The presence of this unique bone, combined with the wing membranes, suggests that Yichi might have been capable of some form of aerial locomotion, though the extent of its flying abilities remains a subject of debate among paleontologists. Yichi also had a coat of feathers covering its body, a trait shared with many other dinosaurs of its time. However, unlike its close relatives, it did not rely solely on feathers for flight. Instead, it developed a completely different flight mechanism, showcasing the diverse evolutionary paths that dinosaurs explored in their quest to conquer the skies. The discovery of Yichi has forced scientists to reconsider their understanding of dinosaur evolution and the development of flight. It demonstrates that dinosaurs experimented with various forms of aerial adaptation, some of which were previously unknown to us. This small, enigmatic creature continues to captivate researchers, offering a glimpse into the incredible diversity of prehistoric life. Halscaraptor esquiliae stands out as a truly remarkable dinosaur, blending features from various groups in ways never before seen. This turkey-sized creature, which lived about 75 million years ago, challenges our understanding of dinosaur diversity and evolution. One of the most striking aspects of Halscaraptor is its semi-aquatic lifestyle, a rarity among non-avian dinosaurs. Its body was streamlined for swimming, with flipper-like forelimbs that could propel it through water much like modern penguins. Yet, unlike other aquatic reptiles of its time, Halscaraptor retained the ability to walk on land, making it a true amphibious dinosaur. The skull of Halscaraptor is equally fascinating, resembling that of a duck or swan. It had a long, sensitive snout filled with numerous small teeth, perfect for catching fish and other aquatic prey. This unusual head shape, combined with a flexible, swan-like neck, gave Halscaraptor an appearance unlike any other known dinosaur. Perhaps most intriguing is how Halscaraptor combines features from different dinosaur groups. While it belongs to the Dromaeosaurid family, which includes the famous Velociraptor, it also shares characteristics with more primitive theropods and even some herbivorous dinosaurs. This unique combination of traits makes Halscaraptor a paleontological puzzle, offering new insights into the diversity and adaptability of dinosaurs. Pegomastax africanus was truly a sight to behold, standing out even among the diverse array of dinosaurs that roamed the Earth. This peculiar creature lived during the early Jurassic period, approximately 190 million years ago, in what is now South Africa. Its most striking feature was its parrot-like beak, equipped with a set of sharp, vampire-like fangs at the front of its mouth. These prominent teeth, combined with its small size of only 2 feet in length, gave Pegomastax an almost comical appearance. The dinosaur's body was covered in bristles or quills, similar to those of a porcupine, adding to its unusual look. These bristles likely served as a form of protection against predators. Despite its fearsome-looking fangs, Pegomastax was actually an herbivore, using its sharp beak to crop vegetation and its fangs possibly for defense or competition for mates. Another peculiar aspect of Pegomastax was its enlarged canine-like teeth in both its upper and lower jaws. These teeth were self-sharpening, maintaining their edge as they ground against each other when the dinosaur opened and closed its mouth. This feature, combined with its beak, made Pegomastax highly adapted for its herbivorous lifestyle, allowing it to efficiently process tough plant material. The combination of its small size, bristly body, parrot-like beak, and vampire-like fangs made Pegomastax one of the most bizarre-looking dinosaurs ever discovered. Its unique appearance challenges our preconceptions of what dinosaurs looked like and reminds us of the incredible diversity that existed in the prehistoric world. Deinosuchus, a prehistoric giant crocodilian, exemplified the fascinating overlap between ancient reptiles and dinosaurs. This massive predator lived alongside dinosaurs during the late Cretaceous period, approximately 80 million to 73 million years ago. Growing to lengths of up to 40 feet, Deinosuchus was significantly larger than modern crocodiles and rivaled some of the largest theropod dinosaurs in size. The creature's name, meaning terrible crocodile, aptly describes its formidable nature. Deinosuchus possessed a skull nearly 6 feet long, equipped with robust jaws and powerful teeth capable of crushing turtle shells and even attacking large dinosaurs. This apex predator occupied a similar ecological niche to some carnivorous dinosaurs, competing for prey and territory in coastal environments. Fossil evidence suggests that Deinosuchus preyed on dinosaurs, as bite marks matching its teeth have been found on dinosaur bones. This direct interaction between a crocodilian and dinosaurs highlights the complex relationships within ancient ecosystems. Furthermore, Deinosuchus exhibited certain anatomical features that were more reminiscent of dinosaurs than modern crocodiles, such as its upright limb posture and enlarged nasal passages. The existence of Deinosuchus challenges our perceptions of the strict divide between dinosaurs and other reptiles. It demonstrates that the late Cretaceous world was home to a diverse array of formidable predators, both dinosaurian and non-dinosaurian, that coexisted and competed in shared habitats. This giant crocodilian serves as a reminder of the intricate and sometimes surprising connections between different groups of prehistoric animals. Chilosaurus was a truly remarkable dinosaur that defied easy classification. This unique creature lived during the late Jurassic period, about 150 million years ago, in what is now Chile. Its most striking feature was its bizarre combination of traits from different dinosaur groups, earning it the nickname platypus of the dinosaur world. One of the most unusual aspects of Chilosaurus was its teeth. Unlike its carnivorous theropod relatives, Chilosaurus had leaf-shaped teeth similar to those of plant-eating dinosaurs. This suggests that despite being closely related to meat-eaters, it had adopted a herbivorous diet. Its hands were equally peculiar, with 2 fingers instead of the typical 3 seen in most theropods, and its pelvis resembled that of ornithischian dinosaurs like Stegosaurus. The body of Chilosaurus was an intriguing mix of features. It had the general body plan of a theropod, with long hind limbs and a long tail, but its head was proportionally small and its neck was longer than most of its meat-eating cousins. These traits made it look somewhat like a miniature version of long-necked sauropods. Adding to its uniqueness, Chilosaurus had small arms with hands that lacked sharp claws, unlike most theropods. This combination of features from different dinosaur groups initially puzzled paleontologists. Chilosaurus seemed to defy traditional classification methods, showcasing how evolution can produce unexpected and diverse forms. Its discovery has led scientists to re-evaluate their understanding of dinosaur evolution and the relationships between different dinosaur groups. Guidraco, a unique pterosaur from the early Cretaceous period, stood out from its flying reptile relatives in several intriguing ways. This peculiar creature, discovered in China, sported an unusual skull structure that set it apart from other pterosaurs of its time. The most striking feature of Guidraco was its impressive array of teeth. Unlike many pterosaurs that had reduced dentition or even became toothless over time, Guidraco maintained a formidable set of sharp, elongated teeth. These teeth were angled forward, creating a cage-like structure at the front of its jaw. This distinctive dental arrangement suggests that Guidraco had a specialized feeding strategy, possibly adapted for catching slippery prey like fish. Another notable characteristic of Guidraco was its relatively short, robust neck. This contrasted with many other pterosaur species, which often developed longer, more flexible necks to aid in foraging or hunting. The sturdier neck of Guidraco might have provided additional support for its large skull and powerful jaws, enabling it to handle struggling prey more effectively. Guidraco also possessed a unique combination of features from different pterosaur groups. Its skull shared similarities with both the ornithocheiroid and desungaripteroid pterosaurs, making it challenging for paleontologists to classify. This mosaic of characteristics highlights the diversity and complexity of pterosaur evolution, demonstrating how these fascinating creatures adapted to fill various ecological niches in the prehistoric skies. Concavenator was a remarkable theropod dinosaur that stood out from its relatives due to several distinctive features. This carnivorous dinosaur, which lived during the early Cretaceous period about 130 million years ago, possessed a peculiar hump on its back that set it apart from other known theropods. The most striking characteristic of Concavenator was the pair of elongated vertebrae above its hips, creating a noticeable raised area or hump along its spine. This unique structure has puzzled paleontologists since its discovery, as its exact purpose remains unclear. Some scientists speculate that it might have been used for thermoregulation, while others suggest it could have served as a display feature for attracting mates or intimidating rivals. Another intriguing aspect of Concavenator was the presence of quill knobs on its forearm bones. These small bumps are typically associated with the attachment points for feathers in modern birds and some other theropod dinosaurs. Their presence on Concavenator suggests that this dinosaur might have sported some form of simple, feather-like structures on its arms, providing valuable insights into the evolution of feathers among theropods. Concavenator also boasted a relatively large skull compared to its body size, equipped with sharp teeth ideal for a predatory lifestyle. Its fossilized remains were exceptionally well preserved, allowing scientists to study its anatomy in great detail and furthering our understanding of theropod diversity during the early Cretaceous period. Longisquama, a small reptile that lived during the Triassic period about 220 million years ago, sparked intense debate among paleontologists when it was discovered. This peculiar creature bore long, feather-like structures along its back, which some researchers interpreted as potential precursors to true feathers. The discovery of Longisquama challenged the prevailing notion that feathers evolved solely within the lineage leading to birds. It suggested that feather-like structures might have emerged much earlier in reptilian evolution than previously thought. This possibility forced scientists to reconsider the evolutionary timeline and pathways of feather development. However, the exact nature of Longisquama's feather-like appendages remains controversial. Some experts argue that these structures are not related to feathers at all, but are instead elongated scales or other skin derivatives. This ongoing debate highlights the complexity of tracing the origins of complex features like feathers through the fossil record. Regardless of its true relationship to feather evolution, Longisquama serves as a reminder that the development of novel structures in nature often follows unexpected paths. It underscores the importance of keeping an open mind when interpreting fossil evidence and reconstructing evolutionary histories. Determining the colors of dinosaurs has long been a challenge for paleontologists, but recent scientific advancements have shed light on this fascinating aspect of prehistoric life. One key method involves the study of melanosomes, tiny structures within cells that contain pigments. These melanosomes can sometimes be preserved in fossilized feathers and scales, allowing researchers to infer the colors of ancient creatures. By comparing the shapes and sizes of fossilized melanosomes to those found in modern animals, scientists can make educated guesses about dinosaur coloration. For example, rod-shaped melanosomes typically indicate black or gray colors, while spherical ones suggest red or brown hues. This technique has been particularly useful in studying feathered dinosaurs, as feathers are more likely to preserve these delicate structures. Another approach involves analyzing the chemical composition of fossils. Certain elements, such as copper, can indicate the presence of specific pigments. By mapping the distribution of these elements across a fossil, researchers can create a picture of how colors might have been patterned on a dinosaur's body. It is important to note that these methods have limitations. They work best on well-preserved fossils, which are rare and can only provide information about certain types of pigments. Despite these challenges, these techniques have allowed scientists to make groundbreaking discoveries about dinosaur appearances, revealing a world more colorful than we once imagined. Recent scientific discoveries have shed light on the colorful world of dinosaurs, challenging our previous assumptions about their appearance. Paleontologists have found preserved pigment structures called melanosomes in fossilized dinosaur feathers and skin. These microscopic structures, which contain melanin pigments, are responsible for producing various colors in modern animals. By comparing the shape and arrangement of these ancient melanosomes to those found in living birds and other animals, researchers can make educated guesses about the colors of certain dinosaurs. For instance, studies have revealed that Sinosauropteryx, a small theropod dinosaur, likely had a reddish-brown striped tail. Another fascinating example is Microraptor, a four-winged dinosaur that analysis suggests had iridescent black feathers, similar to those of modern crows or ravens. Furthermore, scientists have discovered traces of pigments in fossilized dinosaur eggs, indicating that even unhatched dinosaurs may have been colorful. This evidence suggests that vibrant colors played important roles in dinosaur biology, possibly for camouflage, communication, or attracting mates, much like in modern birds. These findings not only provide insight into the appearance of dinosaurs, but also offer clues about their behavior and ecology. As research techniques continue to advance, we may soon have an even more vivid picture of the colorful world these ancient creatures inhabited. The evolution of dinosaur coloration is a fascinating area of study that has seen significant advancements in recent years. Scientists have made remarkable discoveries about the colors and patterns of these ancient creatures by examining fossilized pigment cells and comparing them to those of modern animals. Early dinosaurs likely had simpler color patterns, primarily for camouflage in their environments. As dinosaurs diversified and filled various ecological niches, their coloration became more complex and served multiple purposes. Some developed bright, eye-catching colors for mating displays, while others evolved intricate patterns for species recognition or to confuse predators. Feathered dinosaurs, particularly those closely related to birds, showed the most diversity in coloration. Fossils have revealed that some of these creatures had iridescent feathers, similar to modern hummingbirds, while others sported vibrant reds, blues, and greens. This variety in coloration played a crucial role in the evolution of visual communication among dinosaurs. The shift from scales to feathers in certain dinosaur lineages opened up new possibilities for color expression. Feathers could hold a wider range of pigments and create more complex patterns, allowing for greater variation in appearance. This diversity in coloration laid the groundwork for the spectacular array of colors we see in modern birds, the living descendants of certain dinosaur groups. Color patterns in dinosaurs served a variety of important functions, much like they do in modern animals. One primary purpose was camouflage, allowing dinosaurs to blend in with their surroundings. This adaptation helped predators sneak up on prey and helped prey species avoid detection by predators. For instance, some dinosaurs likely had mottled patterns that mimicked the dappled sunlight filtering through forest canopies. Another crucial function of color was communication. Bright, vivid colors or distinctive patterns could have been used for species recognition, helping dinosaurs identify potential mates or rivals. These visual signals might have played a role in courtship displays or territorial disputes, similar to how modern birds use their colorful plumage. Some dinosaurs may have used their coloration for thermoregulation. Darker colors absorb more heat, while lighter colors reflect it. This could have helped dinosaurs maintain optimal body temperatures in varying environmental conditions. Additionally, certain color patterns might have served as warning signals, indicating toxicity or unpalatability to potential predators, a strategy still employed by many animals today. Recent scientific discoveries have shed light on dinosaur coloration through the analysis of fossilized pigment cells. These findings suggest that some dinosaurs had complex color patterns, including stripes, spots, and even iridescent feathers. This research continues to expand our understanding of dinosaur appearance and behavior, painting an increasingly vibrant picture of these ancient creatures. Artistic depictions of dinosaurs have come a long way since the early days of paleontology, but they still involve a fair amount of educated guesswork. Modern paleoartists work closely with scientists to create the most accurate representations possible based on available evidence. Fossil remains provide crucial information about dinosaur anatomy, including bone structure, body proportions, and sometimes even skin impressions. This allows artists to create fairly accurate skeletal reconstructions. However, soft tissues like muscles, fat deposits, and external features often require more speculation. Recent discoveries have dramatically changed our understanding of dinosaur appearance. Many species are now believed to have had feathers or proto-feathers, challenging the traditional scaly depictions. Scientists have also made strides in determining the possible colors of some dinosaurs by analyzing fossilized pigment cells. Despite these advancements, there is still much uncertainty about dinosaur behavior, posture, and exact appearance. Artistic depictions remain interpretations based on the best available scientific evidence, subject to change as new discoveries emerge. While not perfect, modern dinosaur art offers a valuable visual representation of our current understanding of these fascinating prehistoric creatures. Melanosomes were crucial in determining the colors of dinosaurs, offering us a fascinating glimpse into the appearance of these ancient creatures. These tiny, pigment-containing structures are found in the cells of many animals, including modern birds and reptiles. In dinosaurs, melanosomes were preserved in fossilized feathers and skin, providing valuable clues about their coloration. Scientists have discovered that the shape and arrangement of melanosomes can indicate different colors. For instance, rod-shaped melanosomes typically produce black or gray colors, while spherical ones often result in reddish-brown hues. By analyzing these structures in dinosaur fossils, researchers have been able to reconstruct the colors of some species with surprising detail. This breakthrough has allowed us to move beyond the speculative, often drab depictions of dinosaurs that dominated for decades. We now know that some dinosaurs sported vibrant patterns and colors, much like modern birds. For example, studies of the four-winged dinosaur Microraptor revealed that it likely had iridescent black feathers, similar to those of a crow. The discovery of melanosomes in dinosaur fossils has not only transformed our understanding of dinosaur appearance, but has also provided insights into their behavior and ecology. Coloration can indicate camouflage strategies, sexual displays, and even thermoregulation methods, offering a more complete picture of how these incredible animals lived and interacted with their environment millions of years ago. Dinosaur skin textures varied widely among different species, reflecting their diverse habitats and lifestyles. Recent fossil discoveries and advanced imaging techniques have revealed a fascinating array of skin patterns and textures across the dinosaur kingdom. Many large herbivorous dinosaurs, such as sauropods, had thick, bumpy skin covered in small, bead-like scales. This texture likely helped regulate body temperature and provided some protection against predators. In contrast, some theropods, including certain tyrannosaurs, possessed skin with a pebbly texture, featuring small, non-overlapping scales. Ceratopsians, like Triceratops, had skin covered in larger, polygonal scales, giving them a somewhat more armored appearance. Fossil evidence suggests that some hadrosaurs, or duck-billed dinosaurs, had skin with a complex pattern of both large and small scales, sometimes arranged in intricate rosette patterns. Perhaps most surprisingly, some dinosaurs, particularly smaller theropods, had feathers or feather-like structures covering parts or all of their bodies. This discovery has revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur appearance and their evolutionary relationship to modern birds. From scaly to feathered, the diversity of dinosaur skin textures continues to amaze paleontologists and enthusiasts alike. Recent paleontological discoveries have shed light on the fascinating world of dinosaur camouflage. Fossilized skin impressions and preserved pigment cells provide compelling evidence that many dinosaurs used color and patterns for concealment. One notable example is the Psittacosaurus, a small herbivorous dinosaur from the early Cretaceous period. Researchers found that this creature had a dark upper body and a light underbelly, a pattern known as countershading. This coloration strategy, still observed in many modern animals, helps break up the body's outline and reduces visibility to predators. Further evidence comes from the study of feathered dinosaurs. Microraptor, a small, four-winged dinosaur, has been shown to have iridescent black feathers similar to those of modern crows and ravens. This coloration might have served a dual purpose of camouflage in low-light forest environments and display for potential mates. Similarly, analysis of the feathers of Anchiornis, another small theropod, revealed a complex pattern of white, black, and reddish-brown patches, which likely provided effective camouflage in its woodland habitat. The discovery of melanosomes, microscopic structures containing pigment in fossilized feathers and skin, has revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur appearance. These findings allow scientists to reconstruct the colors and patterns of extinct species with unprecedented accuracy. For instance, studies of Sinosauropteryx, a small theropod dinosaur, revealed a reddish-brown and white striped tail, suggesting a camouflage strategy similar to that used by modern raccoons. While direct evidence of camouflage is limited to a handful of well-preserved specimens, the widespread occurrence of this adaptation in modern animals suggests it was likely common among dinosaurs as well. As research techniques continue to advance, we can expect to uncover more evidence of the diverse camouflage strategies employed by these ancient creatures, further enriching our understanding of their behavior and ecology. Sexual dimorphism in dinosaurs was a fascinating aspect of their biology, though evidence for it is not as abundant as we might wish. In some dinosaur species, males and females exhibited noticeable differences in size, shape, or ornamentation. These differences likely played roles in mate selection, competition, and possibly even in their ecological niches. One of the most striking examples of dinosaur sexual dimorphism comes from the hadrosaurs, or duck-billed dinosaurs. In species like Parasaurolophus, males are believed to have had larger, more elaborate cranial crests than females. These crests may have been used for visual display, sound production, or both, potentially serving as a way for males to attract mates or establish dominance. Among theropod dinosaurs, some evidence suggests that females of certain species might have been larger than males. This pattern, known as reverse sexual dimorphism, is seen in many modern birds, which are the living descendants of theropod dinosaurs. In the case of Tyrannosaurus rex, some scientists have proposed that the larger, more robust specimens might represent females. Ceratopsian dinosaurs, like Protoceratops, also show potential signs of sexual dimorphism. Some specimens have larger, more developed frills and horns, which might have been a male characteristic used for display or competition. However, it is important to note that in many cases, the evidence for sexual dimorphism in dinosaurs remains inconclusive, and more fossil discoveries are needed to paint a clearer picture of these ancient creatures and their sexual differences. Fossil pigments have revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur appearance, providing insights that were once thought impossible to obtain. These ancient color molecules, preserved for millions of years, offer a window into the vibrant world of prehistoric creatures. By analyzing the structure and distribution of fossilized pigment cells called melanosomes, scientists can now determine the colors and patterns of dinosaur feathers, scales, and skin with remarkable accuracy. One of the most exciting discoveries made through fossil pigment analysis is the revelation that many dinosaurs were far more colorful than previously imagined. For instance, studies have shown that Sinosauropteryx, a small theropod dinosaur, had a reddish-brown striped tail. This finding challenges the long-held notion of dinosaurs as drab, earth-toned animals. Other research has revealed iridescent feathers on Microraptor, suggesting that some dinosaurs may have sported shimmering, rainbow-like hues similar to modern birds. Fossil pigments not only reveal color, but also provide clues about dinosaur behavior and ecology. The presence of countershading, a pattern where an animal is darker on top and lighter underneath, has been detected in some dinosaur species. This coloration strategy, common in modern animals, helps camouflage them from predators or prey. Such discoveries allow paleontologists to make informed speculations about how dinosaurs lived and interacted with their environment. Furthermore, the study of fossil pigments extends beyond feathers to other body parts. Recent research has identified pigments in dinosaur eggs, indicating that some species laid colorful or patterned eggs. This finding draws intriguing parallels between dinosaur reproductive strategies and those of their modern bird descendants, further bridging the gap between these ancient creatures and the animals we see today. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, adapting to a wide variety of environments. Recent discoveries have shed light on some truly remarkable and unexpected dinosaur habitats. One of the most surprising findings was evidence of dinosaurs living in polar regions. Fossils unearthed in Alaska and Antarctica reveal that some species thrived in these cold, dark environments. These polar dinosaurs developed unique adaptations, such as enhanced night vision and possibly even warm-blooded metabolisms, to survive the long winter months. Another intriguing habitat was the ancient Sahara Desert, which was once a lush, tropical paradise. Paleontologists have uncovered fossils of massive predators like Spinosaurus in what is now barren desert. This dinosaur, larger than Tyrannosaurus rex, was adapted for a semi-aquatic lifestyle, hunting in vast river systems that no longer exist. High-altitude environments also hosted dinosaur species. Fossils found in the Andes Mountains of South America indicate that some dinosaurs lived at elevations of over 4,000 meters. These discoveries challenge our understanding of dinosaur physiology and their ability to adapt to low-oxygen environments. Dinosaurs were remarkably adaptable creatures, thriving in a wide range of environments for over 160 million years. Their success was due in large part to their ability to evolve and adapt to changing conditions, including extreme environments. In scorching deserts, some dinosaurs developed specialized nasal passages that helped cool the air they breathed, while others had light-colored skin or feathers to reflect heat. Large sauropods, with their massive bodies, could retain heat in cold nights and stay cool during hot days, a trait known as gigantothermy. For dinosaurs living in polar regions, adaptations were crucial for survival during long, dark winters. Some species developed enhanced night vision and larger eyes to navigate in low-light conditions. Others, like the duck-billed hadrosaurs found in Alaska, may have been warm-blooded, allowing them to remain active in cold temperatures. Coastal-dwelling dinosaurs faced challenges from changing sea levels and storms. Some developed webbed feet for swimming, while others had long, slender limbs for wading in shallow waters. The ability to switch between bipedal and quadrupedal locomotion also helped some species navigate both land and water environments effectively. Fossil discoveries in both Arctic and Antarctic regions have provided compelling evidence that dinosaurs once inhabited polar areas. In northern Alaska, paleontologists have unearthed numerous dinosaur bones, including those of duck-billed hadrosaurs and horned ceratopsians. These findings suggest that diverse dinosaur communities thrived in what was then a temperate forest environment, despite experiencing months of continuous darkness each year. On the opposite side of the globe, in Antarctica, scientists have found fossils of early Jurassic dinosaurs, such as the Cryolophosaurus, a large carnivorous theropod. This discovery indicates that dinosaurs were present on the Antarctic continent when it was still connected to other southern landmasses as part of Gondwana. The Antarctic fossils are particularly significant as they represent some of the earliest known dinosaurs, dating back approximately 190 million years. Remarkably, these polar dinosaurs appear to have been well adapted to their environments. Studies of their bone structure suggest that many species were warm-blooded and could regulate their body temperature, allowing them to survive in cooler climates. Additionally, some polar dinosaurs show evidence of seasonal behavior, such as migration or hibernation, to cope with the extreme light conditions and temperature fluctuations of polar regions. The presence of dinosaurs in these high-latitude areas challenges our previous understanding of dinosaur distribution and adaptability. It demonstrates that these ancient reptiles were capable of thriving in a wide range of environments, from tropical jungles to polar forests, showcasing their remarkable ability to adapt and evolve in response to diverse climatic conditions. Dinosaur ecosystems were vastly different from those we see today. During the Mesozoic era, when dinosaurs thrived, the world was warmer and more humid. There were no ice caps, and lush forests extended much farther towards the poles than they do now. This created a greater abundance of plant life, supporting massive herbivores like the long-necked sauropods. The atmosphere contained higher levels of carbon dioxide and oxygen compared to our current air composition. This difference in atmospheric makeup contributed to the enormous size of many dinosaurs and the prevalence of giant insects. The plant life was also distinct, with no flowering plants for much of the dinosaur reign. Instead, conifers, ferns, and cycads dominated the landscape. Dinosaurs occupied various ecological niches, from small, agile predators to enormous herbivores. The food chains were complex, with apex predators like Tyrannosaurus rex at the top. Unlike today, there were no large mammals competing for resources. The oceans teemed with marine reptiles such as plesiosaurs and ichthyosaurs, rather than the whales and dolphins we see now. Perhaps most strikingly, the absence of humans meant that dinosaur ecosystems were not subject to the widespread environmental changes we see in the modern world. Natural processes shape the land and climate without human intervention, creating a world that would seem alien to us today. Dinosaurs were powerful ecological engineers, profoundly influencing the landscapes they inhabited for over 160 million years. As the dominant land animals of their time, these diverse creatures shaped their environments through various activities and interactions. Large herbivorous dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, acted as living bulldozers. Their immense size and constant grazing helped maintain open areas in forests, creating diverse habitats for other species. Their feeding habits also influenced plant evolution, as vegetation adapted to withstand heavy grazing pressure. Carnivorous dinosaurs played a crucial role in controlling herbivore populations, maintaining a balance in ecosystems. This predator-prey dynamic drove evolutionary adaptations in both groups, leading to the development of new defensive and offensive strategies. The presence of these apex predators also affected the behavior and distribution of smaller animals, shaping entire food webs. Dinosaurs also impacted their environments through nutrient cycling. Their excrement and eventual decomposition enriched soils, supporting plant growth and providing resources for other organisms. This process was particularly significant for large dinosaurs, whose bodies could take years to fully decompose, creating long-lasting nutrient hotspots in their habitats. Plant life and herbivorous dinosaurs engaged in a fascinating evolutionary arms race that spanned millions of years. As dinosaurs developed more efficient ways to consume plants, vegetation responded by evolving various defensive mechanisms. The rise of large herbivorous dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, put immense pressure on plant species. These massive creatures could strip entire trees of their foliage, prompting plants to develop taller growth patterns and stronger, more resilient structures. Some trees grew to towering heights, forcing dinosaurs to adapt by developing longer necks and specialized feeding strategies. In response to constant grazing, many plants evolved tough, fibrous tissues and protective structures like thorns and spines. Some species began producing toxic compounds or developing unpalatable tastes to deter herbivores. This chemical warfare led to the evolution of more specialized digestive systems in dinosaurs, allowing them to process these defensive compounds. The co-evolution of plants and herbivorous dinosaurs also influenced seed dispersal mechanisms. Some plants developed large, nutritious fruits to encourage dinosaurs to consume and spread their seeds over vast distances. This relationship likely contributed to the diversification and spread of flowering plants during the Cretaceous period, shaping the plant world we see today. The late Cretaceous period, spanning from about 100 million to 66 million years ago, showcased some of the most complex dinosaur ecosystems ever discovered. The Hell Creek Formation in North America stands out as a prime example, revealing a rich tapestry of dinosaur life intertwined with diverse plant species and other animals. This ecosystem featured an array of large predators, including the iconic Tyrannosaurus rex, alongside smaller carnivores like Dakota raptor. Herbivores were equally diverse, with massive creatures such as Triceratops and Edmontosaurus coexisting with smaller plant eaters. The environment also supported a variety of birds, mammals, reptiles, and amphibians, creating a complex food web. Another remarkably complex dinosaur ecosystem has been unearthed in the Nemegt Formation of Mongolia. Dating back to the late Cretaceous, this region was once a lush river valley teeming with life. It boasted an impressive diversity of dinosaurs, including giant sauropods, duck-billed hadrosaurs, and fearsome predators like Tarbosaurus, a close relative of Tyrannosaurus rex. The Morrison Formation in western North America, while older, dating to the late Jurassic period, also represents a highly complex dinosaur ecosystem. It was home to an array of massive sauropods such as Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus, as well as predators like Allosaurus. The diversity of plant life and smaller animals in this ecosystem contributed to its intricacy, supporting a wide range of dinosaur species and ecological niches. Marine reptiles and terrestrial dinosaurs inhabited vastly different realms during the Mesozoic era, but their worlds occasionally intersected. While dinosaurs ruled the land, massive reptiles like plesiosaurs, ichthyosaurs, and mosasaurs dominated the seas. These marine reptiles rarely ventured onto land, as their bodies were adapted for life in the water. However, interactions did occur along coastlines and in shallow waters. Some dinosaurs, particularly those that lived near water sources, might have encountered marine reptiles while foraging or hunting. Certain theropod dinosaurs, like the fish-eating Spinosaurus, likely competed with marine reptiles for food in coastal areas. Evidence suggests that some marine reptiles may have come ashore to lay eggs, similar to modern sea turtles. During these brief terrestrial excursions, they could have been vulnerable to attacks from predatory dinosaurs. Conversely, marine reptiles might have preyed upon dinosaurs that ventured too far into the water or became stranded in the shallows. Fossil records also indicate instances where marine reptile remains have been found with dinosaur bones, suggesting possible scavenging interactions. While direct confrontations between these two groups were likely rare, The complex ecosystem of the Mesozoic era ensured that marine reptiles and dinosaurs played interconnected roles in the ancient food web. Paleontologists have uncovered compelling evidence that dinosaurs indeed thrived in ancient desert environments. Fossil discoveries in regions that were once sprawling deserts have provided crucial insights into how these prehistoric creatures adapted to arid conditions. One notable example comes from the Gobi Desert in Mongolia, where researchers have unearthed numerous dinosaur fossils. These remains include those of the horse-sized Protoceratops and the famous Velociraptor. The preservation of these fossils in sandstone deposits strongly indicates that these animals lived and died in a desert ecosystem. Further evidence comes from the western United States, particularly in areas like Utah and Arizona. Here, scientists have found fossils of dinosaurs such as Dilophosaurus and Coelophysis embedded in rock formations that were once vast desert dunes. These discoveries suggest that these creatures were well adapted to survive in hot, dry climates. Importantly, paleontologists have also identified specific adaptations in some dinosaur species that would have aided their survival in desert environments. These include features like long limbs for efficient movement across sandy terrain and specialized sensory organs that may have helped them detect water sources. Such evidence paints a vivid picture of dinosaurs as remarkably adaptable creatures, capable of thriving in a diverse range of habitats, including the challenging conditions of ancient deserts. Dinosaurs were dominant land animals for over 160 million years, profoundly shaping the ecosystems they inhabited. As large and diverse creatures, they played crucial roles in their food webs, influencing the evolution and distribution of other species. Herbivorous dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, consumed vast quantities of vegetation. Their feeding habits affected plant growth patterns and could alter entire landscapes. These dinosaurs likely promoted the spread of certain plant species through seed dispersal as they moved across different areas. Carnivorous dinosaurs, like Tyrannosaurus rex, acted as apex predators, controlling populations of smaller animals and maintaining ecological balance. Their presence influenced the behavior and evolution of prey species, driving adaptations for better defense and evasion. The activities of dinosaurs also impacted soil composition and nutrient cycling. Their waste products and eventual decomposition contributed to soil fertility, benefiting plant growth and supporting diverse ecosystems. This intricate relationship between dinosaurs and their environments demonstrates the complex interconnectedness of ancient ecosystems, much like the roles played by large animals in modern habitats. Dinosaur growth rates varied considerably across different species, reflecting the diverse nature of these ancient creatures. Some dinosaurs, particularly the larger sauropods, experienced rapid growth spurts during their early years. Sauropods like Brachiosaurus could grow up to 2,000 pounds per year during their teenage phase, reaching their full adult size in just a few decades. In contrast, smaller dinosaurs such as Velociraptor had more modest growth rates, taking several years to reach maturity. Tyrannosaurus rex, one of the most famous predators, grew at an impressive rate during its teenage years, gaining up to 1,400 pounds annually. This allowed it to reach its massive adult size of several tons in about 20 years. Interestingly, scientists have discovered that some dinosaurs, like Maiasaura, had growth rates similar to modern birds, their closest living relatives. By studying fossilized bone structures, researchers can determine growth patterns and rates, providing insights into dinosaur life cycles and development. These varying growth rates played crucial roles in dinosaur survival strategies, affecting factors such as reproduction, predator-prey relationships, and adaptation to changing environments over millions of years of evolution. Dinosaurs roamed the Earth for over 160 million years, and during this vast span of time, different species evolved with varying lifespans. The longevity of dinosaurs depended on factors such as their size, habitat, and position in the food chain. Large sauropods, like the Brachiosaurus and Diplodocus, are believed to have had the longest lifespans among dinosaurs. These gentle giants could potentially live for up to 100 years or more. Their massive size and lack of natural predators contributed to their longevity. In contrast, smaller dinosaurs like the Velociraptor or Compsognathus likely had shorter lifespans, possibly ranging from 20 to 30 years. These smaller species faced more threats from predators and environmental challenges, which affected their life expectancy. Carnivorous dinosaurs such as Tyrannosaurus rex fell somewhere in between, with estimated lifespans of 20 to 30 years. Despite their fearsome reputation, these apex predators faced risks from injuries sustained during hunts and fights with rivals, which could shorten their lives. The study of dinosaur lifespans continues to evolve as new fossil evidence and research methods emerge, providing us with a clearer picture of these ancient creatures' lives. Scientists employ several sophisticated methods to determine the age of dinosaur fossils, each offering unique insights into prehistoric timelines. Radiometric dating stands as a cornerstone technique, utilizing the predictable decay of radioactive isotopes within the rocks surrounding fossils. This process allows researchers to calculate how long ago the dinosaur lived and died. One common radiometric method is potassium-argon dating, which measures the ratio of potassium-40 to argon-40 in volcanic rocks often found near fossil beds. As potassium decays into argon at a known rate, scientists can determine when the rock formed, providing a maximum age for nearby fossils. For younger specimens, carbon-14 dating proves useful, though its effectiveness is limited to fossils less than 50,000 years old. Biostratigraphy offers another valuable approach, where scientists analyze the layers of rock in which fossils are found. By identifying known index fossils within these layers, researchers can estimate the age of newly discovered specimens. This method relies on the principle that certain species existed only during specific geological time periods. Magnetostratigraphy provides yet another tool in the paleontologist arsenal. This technique examines the magnetic properties of rocks containing fossils, as the Earth's magnetic field has reversed at known intervals throughout history. By matching these magnetic signatures to established timelines, scientists can further refine their age estimates for dinosaur remains, piecing together an ever more accurate picture of prehistoric life on our planet. Fossil evidence has revealed fascinating insights into dinosaur parenting behaviors, suggesting that many species provided extended care for their young. Nesting sites discovered in Montana and Argentina have shown multiple generations of dinosaur hatchlings in the same nest, indicating that parents may have returned to the same nesting grounds year after year. This behavior is similar to that of modern birds and crocodiles, which are the closest living relatives of dinosaurs. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence comes from fossilized remains of adult Psittacosaurus found with younger individuals. These fossils show a single adult surrounded by up to 30 juveniles, all preserved together in what appears to be a nurturing posture. This arrangement strongly suggests that adult Psittacosaurus actively cared for multiple young, possibly from different clutches. Furthermore, trackways found in various locations have revealed footprints of adult dinosaurs walking alongside smaller tracks, indicating that parents likely accompanied their offspring during movement. This behavior would have provided protection and guidance for the young as they learn to navigate their environment. Fossilized dinosaur nests have also provided valuable clues about parental care. Some nests contain eggshells at various stages of development, suggesting that adults may have incubated the eggs and remained with the nest until all eggs hatched. This level of investment in offspring care is consistent with the behavior of many modern animals that exhibit extended parental care. Dinosaurs exhibited growth rates that were remarkably different from their modern reptilian relatives, but shared similarities with birds, their living descendants. Unlike the slow, steady growth seen in most modern reptiles, many dinosaur species experienced rapid growth spurts during their early years, allowing them to reach massive sizes relatively quickly. Fossil evidence reveals that some large dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, could grow from hatchlings to adults weighing several tons in just a few decades. This rapid growth is more akin to that of modern birds and mammals than to reptiles. For instance, Tyrannosaurus rex, one of the largest carnivorous dinosaurs, likely reached its adult size of about 7 tons in less than 20 years. Interestingly, the growth patterns of dinosaurs were not uniform across all species. Some smaller dinosaurs, particularly those more closely related to birds, showed even faster growth rates. These rapid growth spurts allowed them to reach sexual maturity quickly, which was likely an evolutionary advantage in their dynamic ecosystems. The study of dinosaur growth rates has been made possible through the analysis of growth rings in fossilized bones, similar to tree rings. This method has provided valuable insights into dinosaur life histories and has helped scientists better understand the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and modern birds. Dinosaur longevity was influenced by a complex interplay of environmental and biological factors. The Mesozoic era, spanning from about 252 million to 66 million years ago, provided conditions that allowed dinosaurs to thrive for an extended period. One crucial factor was the climate. During much of the dinosaurs' reign, Earth experienced a greenhouse effect, with higher carbon dioxide levels and warmer temperatures. This created lush, diverse ecosystems that supported a wide variety of plant life, providing ample food for herbivorous dinosaurs, which in turn sustained carnivorous species. Dinosaurs' unique physiology also contributed to their longevity. Many dinosaurs possessed highly efficient respiratory systems similar to those of modern birds, which allowed for better oxygenation and energy production. This gave them an advantage in terms of endurance and adaptability to different environments. Additionally, dinosaurs exhibited remarkable diversity in size, diet, and habitat preferences. This variety allowed them to occupy numerous ecological niches, reducing competition and promoting survival across different landscapes and changing conditions. Their ability to adapt and evolve over millions of years further enhanced their resilience, enabling them to withstand various challenges and continue to dominate Earth's ecosystems for an extraordinarily long time. Dinosaur metabolism underwent significant changes as these ancient creatures aged, reflecting their growth patterns and energy needs. Young dinosaurs, much like modern birds and mammals, had high metabolic rates to fuel their rapid growth. This allowed them to reach adult size quickly, which was crucial for survival in their often harsh environments. As dinosaurs matured, their metabolic rates generally slowed down. This shift was more pronounced in larger species, such as the massive sauropods. Adult sauropods likely had lower metabolic rates compared to their younger counterparts, allowing them to maintain their enormous body size more efficiently. However, smaller dinosaurs, and those more closely related to birds, like many theropods, likely maintained higher metabolic rates throughout their lives. Recent studies have revealed that some dinosaur species may have had a unique metabolic strategy that combined aspects of both cold-blooded and warm-blooded animals. This intermediate metabolism, sometimes called mesothermy, could have allowed dinosaurs to be active and grow quickly while still being able to adapt to different environmental conditions. The changes in dinosaur metabolism as they aged were closely tied to their growth patterns. Many species experienced rapid growth in their early years, followed by a period of slower growth as they approached adulthood. This growth pattern, along with the associated metabolic changes, helped dinosaurs balance the need for quick development with the energy demands of their adult size, allowing them to thrive in diverse ecosystems for millions of years. Growth rings in dinosaur bones offer paleontologists a wealth of information about these ancient creatures. Much like tree rings, these concentric layers within fossilized bones provide a detailed record of a dinosaur's life history. By examining these rings, scientists can determine how quickly a dinosaur grew, estimate its age at death, and even gain insights into the environmental conditions it experienced during its lifetime. The thickness and composition of each growth ring can reveal periods of rapid growth, typically seen in younger dinosaurs, as well as slower growth phases as the animal approached maturity. This information helps researchers understand the growth patterns of different dinosaur species and compare them to modern animals. Additionally, the spacing between rings can indicate seasons of abundance or scarcity, giving clues about the prehistoric climate and food availability. Interestingly, growth rings can also shed light on dinosaur behavior and physiology. For instance, closely spaced rings might suggest periods of stress, such as drought or illness, while widely spaced rings could indicate times of plenty. Some scientists have even used growth rings to investigate whether certain dinosaur species were warm-blooded or cold-blooded, based on how their growth patterns compare to those of modern animals. By studying growth rings across multiple specimens of the same species, paleontologists can piece together a more complete picture of dinosaur life cycles. This information helps us understand how these fascinating creatures lived, grew, and adapted to their environments millions of years ago, bringing us closer to unraveling the mysteries of Earth's prehistoric past. Sexual maturity played a crucial role in shaping the growth patterns of dinosaurs, marking a significant shift in their life cycles. Unlike many modern animals that reach full size before becoming sexually mature, most dinosaurs began to reproduce while still growing. This unique characteristic had profound implications for their development and survival strategies. For many dinosaur species, sexual maturity triggered changes in their growth rates. Prior to reaching reproductive age, young dinosaurs typically experienced rapid, almost continuous growth. However, once they became capable of breeding, their growth often slowed considerably. This allowed them to divert energy from physical development to reproduction, ensuring the continuation of their species. Interestingly, the timing of sexual maturity varied widely among different dinosaur groups. Some smaller species, like the swift-footed ornithomimids, likely reached reproductive age within a few years. In contrast, larger sauropods and some theropods might have taken over a decade to become sexually mature. This variation in maturation rates influenced not only individual lifespans, but also population dynamics and evolutionary adaptations. The intersection of sexual maturity and growth also affected dinosaur social structures. In some species, individuals might have taken on different roles within their groups based on their reproductive status, potentially influencing hunting strategies, defensive behaviors, and even the formation of herds or packs. These complex interactions between growth, maturity, and social dynamics showcase the intricate life histories of these fascinating prehistoric creatures. Paleontologists have uncovered intriguing evidence suggesting that dinosaurs, like many modern animals, experience senescence or aging-related decline. Fossil records provide valuable insights into the aging processes of these ancient creatures. One key piece of evidence comes from examining the bones of older dinosaurs, which show signs of wear and degeneration similar to those observed in aging mammals today. For instance, studies of Tyrannosaurus rex specimens have revealed arthritis-like conditions in their jaw joints, indicating that these fearsome predators faced physical challenges as they aged. Additionally, some fossils display evidence of healed injuries and bone diseases that would have significantly impacted the dinosaurs' mobility and hunting abilities in their later years. Another line of evidence comes from analyzing growth rings in dinosaur bones, similar to tree rings. These rings suggest that dinosaur growth slowed down as they reached maturity, a characteristic of senescence in many modern species. Researchers have also found signs of osteoporosis, a condition associated with aging in some dinosaur fossils. Furthermore, the discovery of nesting grounds and evidence of parental care in various dinosaur species suggests that older individuals may have played important roles in their social structures, much like elderly elephants or whales do in contemporary ecosystems. This social aspect provides additional context for understanding how dinosaurs may have experienced and adapted to the aging process over millions of years. Dinosaurs, like all living creatures, were susceptible to various diseases and ailments. Paleontologists have uncovered evidence of several health issues that plagued these ancient reptiles. One common affliction was arthritis, which has been identified in fossilized bones of many dinosaur species. This condition likely caused pain and reduced mobility, particularly in larger dinosaurs as they aged. Infections were another significant health concern for dinosaurs. Fossil records show signs of osteomyelitis, a severe bone infection that could lead to deformities and chronic pain. Tooth decay has also been observed in some dinosaur fossils, suggesting that even these prehistoric creatures were not immune to dental problems. Parasitic infections were widespread among dinosaurs. Evidence of parasites has been found in fossilized feces, indicating that intestinal worms and other internal parasites were common. External parasites, similar to modern ticks and mites, likely plagued dinosaurs as well, potentially spreading diseases between individuals and species. Interestingly, scientists have also discovered evidence of tumors in dinosaur fossils. While not all tumors are cancerous, this finding suggests that dinosaurs could develop abnormal growths and possibly even cancer. These various ailments remind us that despite their often imposing appearance, dinosaurs face many of the same health challenges as animals do today. Paleontologists employ various techniques to identify diseases in dinosaur fossils, using a combination of careful observation and advanced technology. They begin by closely examining the bones for any abnormalities or unusual features that might indicate illness or injury. Swollen or deformed bones can suggest infection or arthritis, while unusual growths might point to cancer. One key method is the use of computed tomography, or CT scans, which allow scientists to look inside fossilized bones without damaging them. These scans can reveal internal structures and abnormalities that might not be visible on the surface. For instance, they can show areas of increased bone density or unusual cavities that could indicate disease. Microscopic analysis also plays a crucial role. By examining thin slices of fossilized bone under powerful microscopes, paleontologists can identify changes in bone structure at a cellular level. This can reveal evidence of healing from injuries or the effects of chronic conditions on bone growth. Comparisons with modern animals are also valuable. Many diseases leave similar marks on bones across different species, so paleontologists often work with veterinarians and medical experts to draw parallels between ancient and contemporary cases. This collaborative approach helps scientists piece together a more complete picture of dinosaur health and the diseases that affected these prehistoric creatures. Paleontologists have discovered compelling evidence of cancer in dinosaurs, offering a fascinating glimpse into the health challenges faced by these ancient creatures. One of the most notable findings comes from a Centrosaurus apertus, a horned dinosaur that lived approximately 76 million years ago. The fossil, unearthed in Alberta, Canada, shows clear signs of osteosarcoma, an aggressive bone cancer, in its fibula or lower leg bone. This discovery is significant because it represents the first confirmed case of malignant cancer in a dinosaur. The cancerous bone was so badly deformed that initially researchers thought it was a healing fracture. However, advanced imaging techniques, including high-resolution computed tomography scans, revealed the telltale signs of cancer, such as the characteristic spongy texture caused by tumorous growth. Other potential cases of cancer in dinosaurs have been identified, though they are less conclusive. For instance, some hadrosaur vertebrae show abnormal growth patterns that could be attributed to cancer, although other explanations such as infection or injury cannot be ruled out. Similarly, some fossil specimens display lesions or bone deformities that might indicate the presence of tumors, but definitive diagnoses remain challenging due to the limitations of studying fossilized remains. These findings not only provide insight into dinosaur health, but also suggest that cancer has been a persistent challenge throughout the long history of vertebrate evolution. The presence of cancer in dinosaurs underscores the ancient origins of this disease, and highlights the shared biological vulnerabilities between these long-extinct creatures and modern animals, including humans. Injuries played a significant role in shaping dinosaur behavior and survival strategies. Like modern animals, dinosaurs faced numerous physical challenges throughout their lives, from predator attacks to accidents and environmental hazards. These injuries could have profound effects on their ability to hunt, defend themselves, or find mates. Fossil evidence reveals that many dinosaurs suffered and survived severe injuries. We see healed bone fractures, tooth marks, and even instances of disease in fossilized remains. These findings suggest that dinosaurs possessed remarkable healing abilities and could adapt to physical impairments. For example, a Tyrannosaurus rex named Sue shows signs of a healed broken rib and arm, indicating this fearsome predator survived potentially life-threatening injuries. Injuries likely influenced dinosaur social behavior as well. In herding species, injured individuals might have relied more heavily on the group for protection and food acquisition. This interdependence could have strengthened social bonds and promoted the evolution of more complex social structures. Conversely, for solitary predators, injuries could have been particularly challenging, potentially forcing them to change hunting strategies or seek out easier prey. The ability to survive injuries was crucial for dinosaur evolution. Those who could recover and adapt to physical setbacks were more likely to survive and pass on their genes. This resilience may have contributed to the incredible diversity and longevity of dinosaur species throughout the Mesozoic era, spanning over 160 million years. Healed injuries in dinosaur fossils provide a fascinating window into the lives of these ancient creatures. These preserved wounds offer valuable insights into dinosaur behavior, physiology, and the hazards they faced millions of years ago. Fossil evidence of healed bones reveals that dinosaurs were capable of recovering from serious injuries, demonstrating their resilience and ability to survive in challenging environments. Paleontologists have discovered fossils with healed rib fractures, leg bones, and even skull injuries, indicating that these animals could endure and recover from significant trauma. These healed wounds also shed light on dinosaur social behavior. For instance, the presence of healed injuries in prey species suggests they were able to escape predator attacks, while similar findings in predatory dinosaurs hint at violent confrontations, possibly related to territorial disputes or competition for mates. Additionally, the discovery of multiple healed injuries in a single specimen can indicate a particularly aggressive lifestyle or a dangerous habitat. Furthermore, studying the healing process in dinosaur bones allows scientists to make comparisons with modern animals, providing insights into dinosaur metabolism and growth rates. The presence of well-healed injuries supports the theory that many dinosaurs were warm-blooded, as their ability to recover quickly from wounds is more consistent with the healing processes observed in modern endothermic animals rather than their cold-blooded counterparts. Parasites played a significant role in shaping dinosaur populations throughout their long reign on Earth. These ancient creatures, like their modern counterparts, were not immune to the effects of parasitic organisms. Fossil evidence reveals that dinosaurs suffered from various parasitic infections, ranging from blood-sucking insects to internal parasites that inhabited their digestive systems. One of the most intriguing discoveries is the presence of parasitic worms in fossilized dinosaur feces, known as coprolites. These prehistoric parasites likely caused similar health issues to those observed in modern animals, such as malnutrition, weakened immune systems, and reduced reproductive success. Such effects could have had far-reaching consequences on dinosaur populations, potentially influencing their behavior, distribution, and even their evolution. Parasites may have also acted as vectors for diseases, spreading infections among dinosaur populations. This could have led to localized outbreaks or even widespread epidemics, particularly in densely populated areas or during periods of environmental stress. The impact of such outbreaks could have been devastating, potentially altering the balance of predator-prey relationships and influencing the dynamics of entire ecosystems. Furthermore, the relationship between dinosaurs and their parasites likely evolved over millions of years, with both groups adapting to each other in an evolutionary arms race. This ongoing struggle would have contributed to the diversity and resilience of both dinosaurs and their parasitic counterparts, shaping the prehistoric world in ways we are only beginning to understand through careful examination of the fossil record. Paleontologists have uncovered fascinating evidence of arthritis in dinosaurs through careful examination of fossilized bones. Several specimens from various dinosaur species show telltale signs of joint disease, providing insights into the health challenges these ancient creatures faced millions of years ago. One notable example comes from a Tyrannosaurus rex nicknamed Sue, whose skeleton revealed arthritic-like lesions in several joints, including the jaw. These lesions suggest that even apex predators were not immune to degenerative joint conditions. Similar findings have been observed in other theropod dinosaurs, indicating that this ailment might have been relatively common among carnivorous species. Herbivorous dinosaurs also suffered from arthritic conditions. Hadrosaurs, the duck-billed dinosaurs, have shown evidence of osteoarthritis in their vertebrae and limb joints. This suggests that the wear and tear of their plant-based diet and constant movement might have contributed to joint deterioration over time. The presence of arthritis in dinosaurs highlights the continuity of certain health issues across millions of years of evolution. It reminds us that despite their often mythical status, dinosaurs were living, breathing animals that experienced many of the same physical challenges as modern creatures. This evidence not only provides a glimpse into dinosaur health, but also offers valuable insights into the evolution of joint diseases in vertebrates. Bone infections in dinosaur fossils provide a fascinating glimpse into the health challenges faced by these ancient creatures. Paleontologists have discovered evidence of various bone diseases in fossilized dinosaur remains, with osteomyelitis being one of the most common infections observed. When examining dinosaur fossils, scientists look for telltale signs of infection, such as abnormal bone growth, pitting, and changes in bone density. These markers often appear as irregularities in the bone structure, sometimes accompanied by drainage channels that formed as the infection progressed. In severe cases, entire sections of bone may show significant deformation or destruction. One notable example is a Tyrannosaurus rex specimen nicknamed Sue, which exhibits evidence of a severe infection in several of its tail vertebrae. The affected bones show signs of fusion and extensive remodeling, suggesting a long-term, chronic condition that the animal lived with for an extended period. Studying these ancient infections not only provides insights into the lives and health of dinosaurs, but also offers valuable information about the evolution of diseases and immune responses over millions of years. By comparing these fossilized infections to modern bone diseases in animals and humans, researchers can better understand the long-term development of pathogens and immune systems. Tooth wear patterns in dinosaur fossils offer paleontologists valuable insights into the health and dietary habits of these ancient creatures. By examining the microscopic scratches, pits, and overall wear on fossilized teeth, scientists can deduce a wealth of information about how dinosaurs lived and what challenges they faced. For herbivorous dinosaurs, tooth wear can indicate the types of plants they consumed and how abrasive their diet was. Coarse wear patterns might suggest a diet rich in tough, fibrous vegetation, while smoother wear could point to softer plant materials. This information not only helps reconstruct ancient ecosystems, but also provides clues about the nutritional challenges dinosaurs may have faced. In carnivorous dinosaurs, tooth wear can reveal hunting and feeding behaviors. Chips, breaks, or unusual wear patterns might indicate frequent encounters with hard materials, such as bones, suggesting a scavenging lifestyle or particularly aggressive feeding habits. Smooth wear, on the other hand, could imply a diet consisting mainly of softer tissues. Beyond diet, tooth wear can also hint at overall health. Abnormal wear patterns or evidence of dental disease might suggest periods of nutritional stress or other health issues that affected the dinosaur during its lifetime. By piecing together these clues, paleontologists can paint a more comprehensive picture of dinosaur health, behavior, and the environmental pressures they faced millions of years ago. Dinosaurs faced numerous challenges in their prehistoric world, including injuries and illnesses. Like modern animals, they developed various ways to cope with these health issues. Fossil evidence provides insights into how these ancient creatures dealt with physical trauma and disease. Many dinosaur fossils show signs of healed injuries, indicating that these animals could recover from broken bones and other wounds. Their bodies formed calluses around fractures, much like humans do today. This healing process allowed some dinosaurs to survive severe injuries that might have otherwise been fatal. For instance, paleontologists have discovered tyrannosaur bones with healed bite marks, suggesting these predators could withstand attacks from their own kind. Dinosaurs also faced various illnesses, including infections and parasites. Some fossil evidence shows dinosaurs suffered from conditions similar to modern diseases, such as arthritis and cancer. To combat these health issues, dinosaurs likely relied on their immune systems, which evolved over millions of years to fight off pathogens and other threats. While dinosaurs lacked the medical care available to animals today, they developed natural ways to cope with injuries and illnesses. Their resilience and ability to heal demonstrate the remarkable adaptability of these prehistoric creatures, allowing them to thrive for over 160 million years on Earth. Fossil evidence and geological studies have provided compelling insights into the migratory behavior of certain dinosaur species. Paleontologists have uncovered clues suggesting some dinosaurs embarked on seasonal journeys spanning hundreds or even thousands of miles. One of the strongest pieces of evidence comes from the study of hadrosaurs, also known as duck-billed dinosaurs. Isotope analysis of their fossilized teeth has revealed changes in the chemical composition that correspond to different food sources and water supplies. These variations indicate that these herbivores moved between distinct environments throughout the year, likely in search of more abundant vegetation. Trackway fossils have also contributed to our understanding of dinosaur migrations. Extensive trails of footprints, sometimes stretching for miles, show large groups of dinosaurs moving in the same direction. This behavior is consistent with migratory patterns observed in modern animals. Additionally, the discovery of dinosaur nesting sites far from their usual feeding grounds suggests seasonal movements for breeding purposes. Climate reconstructions of the Mesozoic era provide context for these migrations. Paleoclimatologists have identified significant seasonal variations in temperature and rainfall patterns during this time. These climate shifts would have necessitated long-distance travel for many dinosaur species to find suitable food and nesting conditions throughout the year, much like the migrations we see in contemporary wildlife. Continental drift played a crucial role in shaping the distribution of dinosaurs across the planet. When dinosaurs first appeared around 230 million years ago, Earth's landmasses were joined together in a supercontinent called Pangaea. This unified landmass allowed dinosaurs to spread widely, resulting in similar species found across vast areas. As Pangaea began to break apart about 180 million years ago, dinosaur populations became increasingly isolated. This separation led to the evolution of distinct species on different continents. For example, the split between South America and Africa resulted in unique dinosaur lineages developing on each continent. The movement of continents also affected climate patterns and created new environmental niches. These changes prompted further adaptations among dinosaur species. Some dinosaurs, like the long-necked sauropods, thrived in the warm, lush environments of the separated continents, while others adapted to more arid conditions. Fossil evidence reflects this continental separation. We find different dinosaur species in North America compared to Europe or Asia, despite these areas once being connected. This distribution pattern provides valuable insights into both dinosaur evolution and the geological history of our planet. Dinosaur migration patterns were shaped by a complex interplay of environmental and biological factors. Climate changes played a crucial role, as shifting temperatures and rainfall patterns forced dinosaurs to move in search of more favorable conditions. Seasonal variations in particular drove many species to undertake regular journeys between feeding and breeding grounds. Food availability was another key influence. As vegetation changed with the seasons, herbivorous dinosaurs would follow the growth of plants, moving to areas with abundant food sources. This movement of plant eaters, in turn, affected the migration of carnivorous dinosaurs that preyed upon them. Geological events also impacted dinosaur movements. The gradual shifting of continents altered landscapes and created new pathways or barriers, influencing migration routes over long periods. Additionally, volcanic activity and changes in sea levels could rapidly transform habitats, forcing dinosaurs to adapt their movements. Biological factors such as breeding cycles and herd dynamics also shaped migration patterns. Some species likely undertook long journeys to reach specific nesting sites, while others moved in large groups for protection and efficient foraging. These diverse influences combined to create the complex and varied migration behaviors of different dinosaur species across the Mesozoic era. Sea level changes had a profound effect on dinosaur habitats and migration patterns throughout their reign on Earth. During the Mesozoic era, when dinosaurs dominated the planet, sea levels fluctuated dramatically, rising and falling by hundreds of meters. These changes reshaped coastlines, altered inland waterways, and transformed entire ecosystems. When sea levels rose, vast areas of land became submerged, creating new shallow seas and flooding low-lying coastal regions. This fragmented once continuous habitats, potentially isolating dinosaur populations and forcing them to adapt to new environments or move to higher ground. Some dinosaur species that were adapted to coastal areas might have thrived in these new, shallow marine environments, while others were pushed further inland. Conversely, when sea levels fell, new land bridges emerged, connecting previously separated landmasses. These connections allowed dinosaurs to migrate to new territories, leading to the spread of species across continents. The exposure of new land also created fresh habitats for dinosaurs to colonize, potentially driving the evolution of new species adapted to these environments. These sea level changes also affected the distribution of vegetation and other food sources, influencing the movement and survival of herbivorous dinosaurs and, by extension, their carnivorous predators. The dynamic nature of sea levels during the age of dinosaurs played a crucial role in shaping their distribution, evolution, and ultimately their fossil record that we study today. Fossil evidence provides compelling clues that some dinosaur species indeed crossed ancient land bridges millions of years ago. Paleontologists have discovered remarkably similar dinosaur fossils on continents that were once connected but are now separated by vast oceans. These findings strongly suggest that certain dinosaur populations migrated across these prehistoric land bridges before the continents drifted apart. One notable example is the presence of closely related dinosaur species in both North America and Asia. During the Cretaceous period, these two land masses were connected by a strip of land known as Beringia, which spanned the area now occupied by the Bering Strait. Fossils of duck-billed dinosaurs, horned dinosaurs, and tyrannosaurs have been found on both sides of this former land bridge, indicating that these creatures likely used this route to expand their range. Similarly, fossil evidence suggests that some dinosaur species moved between South America and Antarctica when these continents were still joined. Remains of similar plant-eating dinosaurs have been unearthed in both regions, pointing to a shared evolutionary history facilitated by the existence of a land connection. As the continents slowly separated, these dinosaur populations became isolated, eventually evolving into distinct species adapted to their new environments. These ancient migrations not only shed light on the geographical distribution of dinosaurs, but also provide valuable insights into the changing shape of our planet over millions of years. By studying the similarities and differences between dinosaur fossils found on different continents, scientists can piece together a more complete picture of Earth's prehistoric landscapes and the creatures that roamed them. Climate change played a crucial role in shaping dinosaur distribution throughout their reign on Earth. As the planet experienced shifts in temperature and humidity over millions of years, dinosaur species adapted and migrated to survive in changing environments. During the early Jurassic period, when dinosaurs first began to dominate, the Earth was warm and humid. This climate favored the spread of lush vegetation, allowing herbivorous dinosaurs to thrive and expand their range across the supercontinent Pangaea. As Pangaea began to break apart, the separation of landmasses influenced dinosaur evolution and distribution, leading to the development of distinct species on different continents. The mid-Cretaceous period saw a significant warming trend, with global temperatures rising several degrees. This warming led to the expansion of tropical and subtropical zones, allowing heat-loving dinosaurs to spread into higher latitudes. Some dinosaur groups, like the duck-billed hadrosaurs, flourished in these warmer conditions and expanded their range across North America and Asia. However, climate change also posed challenges for dinosaurs. Cooling periods and sea level fluctuations altered habitats and food sources, forcing some species to adapt or face extinction. The end Cretaceous period, marked by global cooling and the impact of a massive asteroid, ultimately led to the extinction of non-avian dinosaurs, highlighting the profound impact of climate change on these ancient creatures. Fossil distribution provides a window into Earth's ancient environments, offering crucial insights into past climates, ecosystems, and geological processes. By examining where different types of fossils are found, scientists can reconstruct the conditions that existed millions of years ago. The presence of marine fossils in inland areas, for example, indicates that these regions were once covered by ancient seas. Fossilized coral reefs found in desert landscapes suggest that tropical oceans once existed in these now arid locations. Similarly, the discovery of plant fossils in polar regions reveals that these areas once supported lush vegetation, pointing to dramatically different climate conditions in the past. Fossil assemblages, or groups of fossils found together, can paint a detailed picture of entire ecosystems. The combination of plant and animal fossils in a single location helps scientists understand the relationships between different species and their environments. For instance, finding fossils of grazing animals alongside grass fossils suggests the presence of ancient grasslands. Changes in fossil distribution over time also reveal how environments evolved. Shifts in the types of fossils found in successive rock layers can indicate climate change, sea level fluctuations, or the emergence of new species. This information is invaluable for understanding how life on Earth has adapted to changing conditions throughout its long history. Dinosaurs, like modern animals, engaged in fierce competition for territory, resources, and mating opportunities. This struggle played out across diverse landscapes over millions of years, shaping the evolution and behavior of these ancient creatures. Large predatory dinosaurs, such as Tyrannosaurus rex, likely established and defended vast hunting grounds. These apex predators would have used their size, strength, and fearsome teeth to intimidate or fight off rivals. Smaller carnivores might have been forced to adapt by hunting in packs or seeking out different prey to avoid conflict with larger competitors. Herbivorous dinosaurs also competed for territory, particularly in areas with abundant vegetation. Species like Triceratops used their impressive horns and frills not just for defense against predators, but also in contests with members of their own species. These confrontations could have involved headbutting or shoving matches to establish dominance and secure the best feeding grounds. Some dinosaurs developed unique adaptations to gain an edge in territorial disputes. Certain species evolved elaborate cranial crests or spikes, which may have served as visual displays to intimidate rivals or attract mates. Others, like the duck-billed hadrosaurs, might have used vocalizations to establish territory, much like modern birds do today. Paleontologists have uncovered intriguing evidence suggesting that some dinosaur species engaged in seasonal migrations, similar to many modern animals. Fossilized footprints and bone beds provide compelling clues about these ancient journeys. In Alberta, Canada, researchers have discovered vast assemblages of hadrosaur fossils, indicating large herds that may have traveled together. These findings hint at a behavior reminiscent of the great wildebeest migrations in Africa today. Chemical analysis of fossilized teeth has also yielded valuable insights. By examining the isotopic composition of dinosaur tooth enamel, scientists can determine changes in diet and water consumption that correspond to different geographical areas. This technique has revealed that some dinosaurs, particularly large herbivores, likely traveled hundreds of miles between feeding grounds as seasons changed. Further evidence comes from growth rings in dinosaur bones, analogous to tree rings. These rings suggest that some dinosaurs experienced periodic changes in resource availability consistent with seasonal movements. Additionally, the discovery of dinosaur fossils in extreme environments, such as polar regions, indicates that these animals may have migrated to take advantage of abundant food sources during warmer months. While the evidence is not conclusive for all dinosaur species, these findings paint a picture of a dynamic prehistoric world where some dinosaurs undertook long journeys in response to changing environmental conditions. This behavior would have had significant impacts on ecosystems and highlights the complex social structures and adaptations of these fascinating creatures. Geographical barriers played a crucial role in shaping dinosaur evolution over millions of years. As the supercontinent Pangaea began to break apart during the Triassic period, new physical obstacles emerged, isolating different dinosaur populations from one another. These barriers, such as mountain ranges, expanding seas, and newly formed deserts, effectively divided dinosaur species into separate groups. This isolation led to a fascinating process of divergent evolution. Dinosaur populations that were once united now face different environmental challenges and pressures in their new, secluded habitats. Over time, these isolated groups developed unique adaptations to suit their specific surroundings. For instance, dinosaurs in arid regions might have evolved water-conserving features, while those in lush forests developed different feeding strategies. The formation of separate continents further amplified this effect. As land masses drifted apart, dinosaur species on different continents evolved independently, resulting in distinct lineages. This explains why we find certain dinosaur families exclusively on particular continents, such as the Spinosaurids in Africa and South America. Interestingly, when geographical barriers occasionally disappeared due to changing sea levels or the formation of land bridges, it allowed for the mixing of previously isolated populations. This led to competition between different dinosaur species and sometimes resulted in the exchange of genetic material, further driving evolutionary changes and increasing biodiversity in these newly connected regions. Dinosaurs laid eggs in a manner similar to modern birds and reptiles. These ancient creatures would carefully select nesting sites, often in areas that provided protection from predators and harsh weather conditions. Female dinosaurs developed eggs internally, which were then deposited into specially prepared nests. The nesting behavior varied among different dinosaur species. Some, like the long-necked sauropods, likely laid their eggs in large communal nesting grounds, burying them in sand or soil. Others, such as certain theropods, ancestors of modern birds, created more elaborate nests using vegetation and other materials. Dinosaur eggs came in various shapes and sizes, depending on the species. Some were spherical, while others were more elongated. The shells of these eggs were porous, allowing for gas exchange, which was crucial for the developing embryos inside. Many dinosaurs likely exhibited parental care, guarding their nests and possibly even incubating the eggs, much like modern birds do today. Fossilized dinosaur nests and eggs have provided paleontologists with valuable insights into dinosaur reproductive behavior and early life stages. These discoveries have helped scientists piece together the fascinating story of how these magnificent creatures brought new life into the ancient world. Fossilized nests provide invaluable insights into dinosaur behavior, offering a window into the lives of these ancient creatures. These preserved remnants of parental care reveal fascinating details about how dinosaurs reproduced and raised their young. One key revelation from fossilized nests is the variety of nesting strategies employed by different dinosaur species. Some nests show evidence of carefully arranged eggs, suggesting that certain dinosaurs took great care in preparing their nesting sites. Others display multiple layers of eggs, indicating that some species return to the same nesting grounds year after year, building upon previous nests. The size and arrangement of eggs within these fossilized nests also offer clues about dinosaur social behavior. Nests containing numerous eggs of similar size suggest that some dinosaurs engaged in communal nesting, with multiple females laying eggs in a shared location. This behavior, similar to that seen in modern birds, implies a level of social cooperation among certain dinosaur species. Perhaps most intriguingly, fossilized nests sometimes preserve evidence of parental care. Discoveries of adult dinosaur fossils alongside nests suggest that some species guarded their eggs, much like many modern birds and reptiles do today. This behavior indicates a significant investment in offspring survival and challenges earlier notions of dinosaurs as purely instinct-driven creatures. Dinosaur eggs were diverse and fascinating, offering a glimpse into the reproductive strategies of these ancient creatures. Unlike many modern reptile eggs, which often have soft, leathery shells, most dinosaur eggs had hard, calcified shells more similar to those of birds. This harder shell provided better protection against predators and environmental threats. The size and shape of dinosaur eggs varied greatly depending on the species. Some were relatively small, comparable to modern bird eggs, while others were enormous. The largest known dinosaur eggs, belonging to the sauropod group, could reach lengths of up to 20 inches, dwarfing even the largest bird eggs of today. Interestingly, the internal structure of dinosaur eggs also differed from modern reptiles and birds. Many dinosaur eggs had multiple layers of shell, and some even had intricate pore systems that allowed for gas exchange. This complex structure suggests that dinosaur embryos may have had different developmental needs compared to their modern counterparts. Another notable difference lies in how dinosaurs arranged their eggs. While many modern reptiles simply bury their eggs and leave them, evidence suggests that some dinosaurs, particularly theropods, arranged their eggs in neat circular or spiral patterns within nests. This behavior is more reminiscent of modern birds, hinting at the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and their avian descendants. Fossil evidence has revealed fascinating insights into parental care among certain dinosaur species. Paleontologists have uncovered several examples that suggest some dinosaurs were attentive parents, much like many modern birds and reptiles. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence comes from nesting sites. Fossilized dinosaur nests have been found with adult dinosaurs positioned over the eggs, suggesting they were incubating or protecting their offspring. This behavior has been observed in both herbivorous and carnivorous species, indicating that parental care was widespread across different dinosaur groups. Trackways, or fossilized footprints, provide another line of evidence. Some sites show large adult footprints alongside smaller juvenile prints, indicating that adults and young traveled together. This suggests that certain dinosaur species may have formed family groups, with adults guiding and protecting their young. Perhaps most intriguingly, some fossils show direct evidence of feeding behavior. Remains of adult oviraptorosaurs have been found with their necks arched over clutches of eggs, and in some cases, embryos have been found with seeds in their gut contents. This suggests that adults may have been feeding their young, demonstrating a level of parental investment previously unexpected in dinosaurs. Dinosaur reproductive strategies underwent significant changes throughout their long reign on Earth. Early dinosaurs likely laid small clutches of eggs similar to their reptilian ancestors. As these ancient creatures diversified and grew larger, their reproductive methods adapted to suit their changing body sizes and environmental pressures. Over millions of years, many dinosaur species developed more complex nesting behaviors. Some built elaborate nests using vegetation and soil, while others dug holes in the ground to protect their eggs. This evolution in nesting techniques helped shield the vulnerable eggs and hatchlings from predators and environmental challenges. The number and size of eggs also changed over time. Larger dinosaur species often laid more eggs per clutch, sometimes numbering in the dozens. However, the eggs themselves remained relatively small compared to the adult dinosaurs due to the physical constraints of eggshell strength and the need for efficient incubation. Perhaps most intriguingly, evidence suggests that some dinosaur species developed parental care behaviors. Fossil records indicate that certain dinosaurs, particularly among the theropods, may have guarded their nests and cared for their young after hatching. This shift towards more involved parenting strategies represented a significant evolutionary advancement in dinosaur reproduction, setting the stage for the complex behaviors we see in modern birds, the living descendants of certain dinosaur lineages. Embryonic fossils offer a unique window into the early stages of dinosaur development, providing crucial insights that adult specimens simply cannot. These rare and delicate fossils allow paleontologists to study how dinosaurs grew and changed from their earliest moments of life. One of the most significant revelations from embryonic fossils is the growth rate of different dinosaur species. By examining the structure and development of bones in these tiny fossils, scientists can determine how quickly various dinosaur species matured. This information helps us understand the life cycles of these ancient creatures and how they compared to modern reptiles and birds. Embryonic fossils also reveal surprising details about dinosaur appearance and behavior. For instance, some fossils show that certain species of dinosaurs had different proportions as embryos compared to adults, with larger heads and shorter limbs. This suggests that juvenile dinosaurs may have looked and behaved quite differently from their adult counterparts, possibly requiring different diets or occupying different ecological niches. Furthermore, the study of dinosaur embryos has shed light on the evolution of certain features, such as feathers. Embryonic fossils of some theropod dinosaurs have shown the presence of feather precursors, supporting the theory that many dinosaurs were feathered from birth and strengthening the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and modern birds. Dinosaur clutch sizes varied significantly among different species, reflecting the diverse reproductive strategies these ancient creatures employed. The number of eggs in a single clutch ranged from just a few to several dozen, depending on the type of dinosaur. Smaller theropod dinosaurs, such as the swift velociraptor, typically laid clutches of around 6 to 8 eggs. These predators invested more energy in each individual offspring, producing fewer but more developed hatchlings. In contrast, larger sauropods like Titanosaurus laid massive clutches of up to 20 to 40 eggs. This strategy allowed them to produce many offspring, increasing the chances that some would survive to adulthood despite high mortality rates. Interestingly, some dinosaurs, such as the duck-billed hadrosaurs, laid clutches of varying sizes. Paleontologists have discovered nests containing anywhere from a dozen to 30 eggs. This flexibility in clutch size might have been an adaptation to environmental conditions or food availability. The relationship between dinosaur body size and clutch size was not always straightforward. While some large dinosaurs laid many eggs, others, like the Troodon, a small carnivorous theropod, laid clutches of up to 24 eggs despite their relatively small size. This diversity in clutch sizes highlights the complex reproductive strategies that evolved among dinosaurs over millions of years. Fossil evidence suggests that some dinosaur species exhibited nest site fidelity, returning to the same locations year after year to lay their eggs. This behavior, observed in many modern birds, offers intriguing insights into dinosaur reproduction and social structures. One of the most compelling examples comes from the Cretaceous period, where paleontologists have discovered multiple layers of nests in the same area, indicating repeated use over time. These nesting grounds, found in places like Montana and Argentina, contain fossils of eggs and eggshells from various species, including hadrosaurs and sauropods. In Montana, researchers uncovered a nesting site of the duck-billed dinosaur Maiasaura, with nests stacked on top of each other in distinct layers. This arrangement strongly suggests that these dinosaurs returned to the same spot to lay their eggs over several seasons. Similarly, in Patagonia, scientists found a nesting ground used by Titanosaur sauropods with multiple generations of nests in the same location. These discoveries not only provide evidence for nest site fidelity, but also hint at complex social behaviors among dinosaurs. The repeated use of specific nesting areas might have offered advantages such as protection from predators or access to suitable resources for raising young. This behavior draws fascinating parallels between dinosaurs and their modern avian descendants, further bridging the evolutionary gap between these ancient reptiles and contemporary birds. Dinosaur reproductive cycles shared similarities with modern reptiles and birds, but also had unique characteristics. Like many reptiles today, dinosaurs laid eggs rather than giving birth to live young. However, the size and number of eggs varied greatly among different dinosaur species. Some dinosaurs, such as the long-necked sauropods, laid numerous small eggs in clutches, similar to modern sea turtles. Others, like the meat-eating theropods, produced fewer but larger eggs, more akin to present-day birds. This diversity in egg-laying strategies reflects the wide range of dinosaur body sizes and lifestyles. Fossil evidence suggests that many dinosaurs, particularly the smaller species, cared for their eggs and young. This behavior is seen in modern birds and some reptiles, indicating a continuity of parental care across millions of years. Larger dinosaurs, however, may have simply laid their eggs and moved on, relying on environmental factors for incubation. The timing of dinosaur breeding cycles likely varied based on species and habitat. Some may have bred seasonally, like many modern animals, while others could have reproduced year-round in more stable environments. Understanding these ancient reproductive patterns helps scientists piece together the complex lives of dinosaurs and their connections to contemporary creatures. Eggshell microstructure provides a wealth of information about dinosaur biology, offering insights that fossils alone cannot reveal. By examining the intricate details of fossilized eggshells, scientists can uncover fascinating aspects of dinosaur reproduction, physiology, and even behavior. The thickness and porosity of eggshells give clues about the nesting environments of different dinosaur species. Eggs with thicker, less porous shells likely belong to dinosaurs that buried their eggs, protecting them from desiccation. Conversely, thinner, more porous shells suggest the eggs were incubated in open nests, allowing for greater gas exchange. Eggshell microstructure also reveals information about dinosaur metabolism and growth rates. The arrangement of calcium carbonate crystals within the shell indicates how quickly the egg was formed inside the mother's body. Faster-forming eggs point to higher metabolic rates, suggesting some dinosaurs may have been warm-blooded like modern birds. Furthermore, the study of eggshell layers and their chemical composition can provide insights into dinosaur diet and even environmental conditions during the time the eggs were laid. This microscopic evidence helps paleontologists paint a more complete picture of dinosaur life and their ancient ecosystems. The extinction event that wiped out the dinosaurs was a cataclysmic moment in Earth's history, but not all life was extinguished. Several groups of animals managed to weather this storm of destruction and emerge on the other side, ready to repopulate and diversify in the post-dinosaur world. Among the survivors were small mammals, which had lived in the shadows of the dinosaurs for millions of years. These early mammals, mostly nocturnal and no larger than modern-day rodents, possessed adaptations that allowed them to endure the harsh conditions following the impact. Their ability to burrow, hibernate, and subsist on a variety of food sources proved crucial to their survival. Birds, the direct descendants of certain dinosaur lineages, also made it through the extinction event. Their small size, warm-bloodedness, and ability to fly likely contributed to their resilience. Some species of crocodiles and turtles survived as well. Their semi-aquatic lifestyles and ability to remain dormant for long periods, helping them endure the challenging environmental conditions. Insects, with their remarkable adaptability and short life cycles, were another group that survived. Many marine animals, including fish, sharks, and various invertebrates, also persisted through the extinction, though they too faced significant losses. These surviving groups would go on to evolve and diversify, eventually giving rise to the rich tapestry of animal life we see on Earth today. The survival of certain species during the mass extinction event that wiped out most dinosaurs 66 million years ago is a fascinating tale of adaptability and resilience. While the majority of large dinosaurs perished, several groups of animals managed to endure the catastrophic changes that followed the asteroid impact. One key factor in survival was size. Smaller animals, including early mammals, certain reptiles, and birds, required less food and could hide more easily in sheltered areas. This allowed them to weather the immediate aftermath of the impact and the subsequent global cooling. Many of these creatures were also opportunistic feeders, able to subsist on a variety of food sources when plant life was scarce. Aquatic and semi-aquatic animals, such as crocodiles and turtles, had an advantage as well. Water environments were less affected by the immediate impact and provided some protection from temperature fluctuations. These animals could also rely on food sources from both land and water, increasing their chances of finding sustenance during the challenging period. Importantly, some survivors possessed traits that proved crucial in the changed world. For instance, birds, the descendants of certain dinosaur species, had the ability to fly, which allowed them to travel long distances in search of food and more favorable conditions. This mobility, combined with their small size and varied diets, contributed significantly to their survival and subsequent diversification. The mass extinction events that have occurred throughout Earth's history were catastrophic, wiping out vast numbers of species. However, certain adaptations allowed some organisms to survive these global calamities. One key factor was size. Smaller animals often fared better as they required less food and could hide in sheltered areas. This is why many small mammals survived the extinction that wiped out the dinosaurs. Adaptability in diet was another crucial trait. Species that could eat a variety of foods had a better chance of finding sustenance in a drastically changed environment. For instance, cockroaches, which can eat almost anything, have survived multiple mass extinctions. Similarly, animals with the ability to enter a state of dormancy or hibernation could wait out the worst conditions. Geographic distribution also played a role. Species that were widespread across different habitats had a higher chance of survival, as it was less likely for all populations to be wiped out simultaneously. Additionally, aquatic animals often had better survival rates during extinction events that primarily affected land-based life. Lastly, reproductive strategies were important. Animals that could reproduce quickly and in large numbers were more likely to repopulate after a catastrophic event. This is one reason why insects have been so resilient throughout Earth's history, surviving multiple mass extinctions and thriving to this day. The survival of certain species through Earth's tumultuous history has profoundly shaped modern biodiversity. Key events like mass extinctions acted as evolutionary filters, allowing some species to thrive while others perished. These survivors became the ancestors of many species we see today, their adaptations and genetic diversity forming the foundation of current ecosystems. Consider the impact of the end Cretaceous extinction event that wiped out the non-avian dinosaurs. Small, nocturnal mammals that survived this catastrophe diversified into the vast array of mammalian species we see today, from tiny shrews to enormous whales. Their ability to adapt to new environmental niches left vacant by extinct species led to an explosion of mammalian diversity. Similarly, in the plant kingdom, the survival of early flowering plants through periods of climate change allowed them to dominate terrestrial ecosystems. Today, flowering plants account for the majority of plant species, their co-evolution with insects playing a crucial role in shaping both plant and insect diversity. The survival of certain marine species through multiple extinction events has also been critical. For instance, ray-finned fishes that survived the end. Permian extinction went on to become the most diverse group of vertebrates on Earth, comprising nearly half of all known vertebrate species. Their adaptability and diverse body plans allowed them to fill countless ecological niches in aquatic environments worldwide. Extinction survivors offer valuable insights into the remarkable adaptability and resilience of life on Earth. These organisms, having weathered catastrophic events that wiped out countless other species, provide a unique window into the mechanisms of survival under extreme conditions. One key lesson from extinction survivors is the importance of versatility. Species that can adapt to a variety of environments or food sources are often better equipped to handle rapid changes. The crocodiles, for example, have survived multiple mass extinctions due to their ability to thrive in both aquatic and terrestrial environments, as well as their capacity to go long periods without food. Another crucial factor is reproductive strategy. Organisms with shorter generation times and the ability to produce large numbers of offspring quickly can potentially evolve and adapt more rapidly to changing conditions. This is exemplified by certain types of insects and small mammals that survived the end Cretaceous extinction event when many larger animals perished. Studying these survivors also highlights the significance of specific traits that confer resilience. These may include physiological adaptations like the ability to enter a state of dormancy, as seen in some plant seeds and microbial spores, or behavioral flexibility that allows for rapid adjustment to new circumstances. By understanding these characteristics, we gain valuable knowledge that could inform conservation efforts and even help predict which modern species might be most at risk from current and future environmental changes. The mass extinction event at the end of the Cretaceous period, which wiped out the dinosaurs and many other species, created a world of new opportunities for the survivors. As dominant species disappeared, ecological niches were left vacant, allowing surviving organisms to adapt and diversify into these newly available roles. Mammals, which had previously been small and nocturnal, found themselves in a world with reduced competition and predation. This allowed them to explore new habitats and food sources, leading to rapid diversification and the evolution of larger body sizes. Some mammals took to the skies, evolving into bats, while others returned to the seas, becoming the ancestors of whales and dolphins. Birds, the surviving descendants of dinosaurs, also experienced a burst of adaptive radiation. They evolved to fill roles previously occupied by their extinct relatives, from small insectivores to large flightless predators. The absence of large terrestrial predators allowed some bird species to become flightless, adapting to life on the ground. Plants, too, benefited from the changed landscape. The decline of large herbivorous dinosaurs allowed flowering plants to spread and diversify, leading to the evolution of new species and the establishment of modern forest ecosystems. This, in turn, created new habitats and food sources for the evolving animal species, fueling further diversification and setting the stage for the rise of modern biodiversity. The survival of certain dinosaur lineages into the Paleocene epoch, which began after the mass extinction event at the end of the Cretaceous period, is a topic of ongoing scientific debate and investigation. Several lines of evidence have been proposed to support this intriguing possibility. Fossil discoveries have played a crucial role in this discussion. Some researchers have reported finding dinosaur fossils in rock layers dated to the early Paleocene, suggesting that these animals may have persisted for a short time after the extinction event. However, these findings are often contested due to the challenges of precise dating and the possibility of reworked fossils from older sediments. Another piece of evidence comes from trace fossils, such as footprints and burrows, that some scientists argue belong to dinosaurs and date to the Paleocene. These trace fossils, if accurately dated and identified, could indicate the presence of dinosaurs after the supposed extinction event. Genetic studies of modern birds, which are considered living dinosaurs, have also contributed to this debate. Some analyses suggest that certain bird lineages may have diverged from their common ancestors earlier than previously thought, potentially indicating that these ancestors survived into the early Paleocene. However, the interpretation of genetic data remains a subject of scientific discussion and refinement. After the devastating extinction event that wiped out the dinosaurs and many other species, marine ecosystems faced a long and complex recovery process. The impact of the massive asteroid collision had far-reaching effects on ocean life, disrupting food chains and altering environmental conditions. In the immediate aftermath, many marine species, especially those dependent on photosynthesis, struggled to survive. The dust and debris thrown into the atmosphere blocked sunlight, leading to a significant decline in phytoplankton, the foundation of marine food webs. However, some organisms adapted to low-light conditions or chemosynthetic processes managed to persist. As the dust settled and sunlight returned, opportunistic species began to thrive in the newly opened ecological niches. Small, fast-reproducing organisms like certain fish and crustaceans were among the first to bounce back. These species helped to gradually rebuild the marine food chains from the bottom up. Over millions of years, the oceans saw the emergence of new species and the evolution of surviving lineages to fill the roles left vacant by extinct organisms. This period of recovery and diversification eventually led to the rich and varied marine ecosystems we see today, demonstrating the remarkable resilience and adaptability of life in the face of catastrophic events. Size played a crucial role in determining species survival throughout Earth's history. During mass extinction events, larger animals often faced greater challenges. Their size, which once offered advantages, became a liability when food sources dwindled or environments changed rapidly. Smaller creatures generally had better chances of survival. They required less food and could hide more easily from predators or harsh conditions. Their shorter lifespans also allowed for faster adaptation through more rapid generational turnover. This gave smaller species an edge in evolving to meet new environmental challenges. However, size wasn't the only factor. The ability to adapt quickly, diverse diets, and widespread distribution also contributed to survival. Some larger species did survive by developing specialized traits or behaviors. For instance, certain dinosaurs evolved into birds, combining reduced size with new abilities like flight. In modern times, human activity has reversed this trend somewhat. Many larger species now receive protection due to conservation efforts, while some smaller creatures face threats from habitat loss and climate change. This demonstrates how survival factors can shift over time, influenced by both natural and human-driven processes. The survival of certain plant species has played a crucial role in shaping animal life throughout Earth's history. Plants form the foundation of most terrestrial ecosystems, providing food, shelter, and oxygen for countless animal species. As plants evolved and diversified, they created new opportunities for animals to adapt and thrive. One of the most significant impacts of plant survival on animals occurred during the Carboniferous period, roughly 300 million years ago. During this time, vast forests of giant ferns and early trees spread across the land, dramatically increasing the amount of oxygen in the atmosphere. This oxygen-rich environment allowed for the evolution of larger insects and the emergence of the first amphibians, setting the stage for the development of more complex animal life. The survival and spread of flowering plants, which began about 130 million years ago, had a profound effect on animal diversity. These plants offered new food sources in the form of fruits, nectar, and pollen, leading to the coevolution of many insect species, particularly bees and butterflies. This relationship between flowering plants and pollinators has become essential for the survival of both groups. In more recent times, the resilience of certain plant species in the face of changing climates has been crucial for animal survival. For example, hardy plants that can withstand drought conditions provide vital food and shelter for animals in arid regions. Similarly, the survival of specific tree species in tropical rainforests supports an incredible diversity of animal life, from tiny insects to large primates, showcasing the intricate connections between plant and animal survival in complex ecosystems. Dinosaur fossil discoveries continue to astound scientists and challenge our understanding of prehistoric life. One of the most perplexing finds is the Dinosaur, known for decades only by its massive arms. When the rest of its body was finally unearthed, paleontologists were shocked to discover a bizarre creature with a duck-like bill, humped back, and features resembling both predatory and herbivorous dinosaurs. Another puzzling discovery is the Yi-Chi, a small dinosaur with bat-like wings made of skin membranes stretched between elongated fingers. This find blurs the line between dinosaurs and birds, suggesting flight evolution might have taken multiple paths. The Halskaraptor, a semi-aquatic dinosaur with a swan-like neck and flipper-like forelimbs, also defies conventional categorization, indicating dinosaurs adapted to a wider range of environments than previously thought. The Therizinosaurus presents yet another enigma with its giant claws, up to 3 feet long, coupled with a small head and leaf-shaped teeth. Initially thought to be a fearsome predator, evidence now suggests it was a gentle plant-eater, using its claws possibly for foraging or defense. These unusual features have made it difficult for scientists to determine its exact place in the dinosaur family tree. Lastly, the discovery of exceptionally well-preserved dinosaur proteins, soft tissues, and even pigments in some fossils has revolutionized our approach to paleontology. These findings not only provide insights into dinosaur biology and appearance, but also raise questions about the processes of fossilization and the potential for recovering ancient biomolecules, challenging long-held assumptions about the preservation of prehistoric life. Fossilized dinosaurs discovered in unusual positions offer paleontologists valuable insights into prehistoric life and death. These rare finds, often referred to as death poses, can reveal crucial information about the dinosaur's final moments and the environmental conditions surrounding its demise. One explanation for unusual fossil positions is rapid burial. When a dinosaur becomes quickly entombed in sediment, such as during a flash flood or volcanic eruption, its body may be preserved in the position it held at the moment of death. This swift burial prevents scavengers from disturbing the remains and allows the fossilization process to begin immediately, capturing the dinosaur's final pose. Another factor contributing to unusual fossil positions is the effects of rigor mortis and desiccation. After death, a dinosaur's muscles stiffen, causing the body to contort. As the corpse dries out, tendons and ligaments can shrink, pulling limbs and the neck into unnatural positions. This process, known as opisthotonos, can result in fossils with dramatically arched backs and heads thrown backward. Water currents and geological forces can also play a role in creating unusual fossil positions. As sediments shift and compress over millions of years, the remains may be distorted or rearranged, leading to seemingly impossible contortions when unearthed. By carefully studying these positions and the surrounding rock formations, scientists can reconstruct the events that led to the dinosaurs' preservation, providing a window into the ancient world and the forces that shaped it. Soft tissue preservation in fossils has revolutionized our understanding of dinosaurs, offering unprecedented insights into their biology and evolution. This rare form of fossilization provides a window into the actual organic components of these ancient creatures, allowing scientists to study structures that typically decay long before fossilization occurs. One of the most significant revelations from soft tissue preservation is the confirmation of the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and birds. Preserved proteins and cellular structures in dinosaur fossils have shown striking similarities to those found in modern birds, strengthening the theory that birds are the living descendants of certain dinosaur lineages. Furthermore, soft tissue fossils have provided clues about dinosaur physiology and metabolism. By analyzing preserved blood vessels and cellular structures, researchers have gained evidence suggesting that some dinosaurs were warm-blooded, challenging long-held assumptions about their biology. This has important implications for understanding dinosaur behavior, growth rates, and their ability to thrive in various environments. Remarkably, soft tissue preservation has even allowed scientists to recover fragments of original proteins from dinosaur fossils. These ancient molecules offer the potential to study dinosaur genetics and biochemistry, opening up new avenues for research into their evolutionary history and relationships. While we are still far from recreating living dinosaurs, these preserved tissues continue to expand our knowledge of these fascinating creatures that roamed the Earth millions of years ago. Scientists employ various methods to resolve conflicting evidence in the fossil record. One key approach is to gather more data through additional fieldwork and fossil discoveries. This often helps fill gaps in our understanding and provides context for seemingly contradictory findings. Researchers also use advanced dating techniques to establish more precise timelines for fossils. These methods include radiometric dating, which measures the decay of radioactive isotopes, and biostratigraphy, which examines the relative ages of rock layers based on their fossil content. By refining the chronology of fossil discoveries, scientists can better interpret how different species relate to one another over time. Another important strategy is cross-disciplinary collaboration. Paleontologists work with geologists, chemists, and biologists to analyze fossils from multiple perspectives. This comprehensive approach helps identify potential sources of error or misinterpretation in earlier studies. Additionally, computer modeling and statistical analyses allow researchers to test different hypotheses and scenarios that might explain conflicting evidence. When conflicts persist, scientists often propose multiple working hypotheses to explain the available data. These competing ideas are then rigorously tested and debated within the scientific community. Over time, as new evidence emerges and analytical techniques improve, a consensus may form around the most well-supported explanation. This process of continual refinement and re-evaluation is a fundamental aspect of scientific progress in paleontology and other fields. The dinosaur fossil record, while extensive, contains several significant gaps that continue to challenge paleontologists. One of the most notable gaps is the scarcity of fossils from the early Triassic period, when dinosaurs first evolved. This period, often called the dawn of the dinosaurs, lacks a robust fossil record, making it difficult to trace the exact origins and early diversification of these remarkable creatures. Another significant gap exists in the fossil record of certain dinosaur groups. For instance, the fossils of early theropods, the group that includes famous carnivores like Tyrannosaurus rex, are relatively rare. This scarcity hampers our understanding of how these predators evolved and diversified over time. Similarly, the fossil record of early sauropodomorphs, the ancestors of long-necked giants like Brachiosaurus, is also incomplete, leaving questions about their initial evolution unanswered. Geographical gaps pose another challenge. Some regions of the world, particularly those with dense vegetation or limited exposed rock formations, have yielded few dinosaur fossils. This uneven distribution of fossils across the globe can skew our understanding of dinosaur diversity and distribution. For example, the fossil record from the southern continents during the early Cretaceous period is particularly sparse, limiting our knowledge of dinosaur evolution in these areas. Lastly, the preservation of soft tissues remains a significant gap in the fossil record. While we have an abundance of bones, teeth, and occasionally skin impressions, Other soft tissues like organs, muscles, and brains rarely fossilize. This lack of soft tissue preservation limits our understanding of dinosaur physiology, behavior, and appearance, leaving many aspects of their biology open to interpretation and debate. Taphonomic processes significantly complicate the interpretation of dinosaur fossils, creating challenges for paleontologists as they attempt to reconstruct ancient life. These processes, which occur between the death of an organism and its discovery as a fossil, can alter or destroy crucial information about the dinosaur's anatomy, behavior, and environment. One major taphonomic issue is the incompleteness of the fossil record. Most dinosaur remains do not become fossilized, as they are often scavenged, decomposed, or eroded before preservation can occur. This leaves scientists with only fragments of the original populations, making it difficult to draw accurate conclusions about species diversity, distribution, and evolution. Furthermore, taphonomic processes can distort the physical remains that do fossilize. Bones may be crushed, deformed, or disarticulated by the weight of sediment or geological activity over millions of years. This distortion can lead to misinterpretations of dinosaur size, posture, or even species identification. Soft tissues, which could provide valuable information about appearance and internal anatomy, are rarely preserved, further limiting our understanding. Environmental factors during fossilization also influence fossil interpretation. The specific conditions under which a dinosaur was buried can affect the quality and type of preservation. For example, rapid burial in fine sediment might preserve delicate structures, while exposure to harsh environments could erode important features. These varying preservation conditions make it challenging to compare fossils from different locations or time periods accurately, potentially skewing our perception of dinosaur diversity and evolution across time and space. Trace fossils offer invaluable insights into dinosaur behavior, providing a window into the daily lives of these ancient creatures. Unlike body fossils, which preserve the physical remains of an organism, trace fossils capture evidence of dinosaur activities, such as footprints, trackways, nests, and even fossilized feces known as coprolites. Dinosaur footprints and trackways are particularly revealing. They can show us how these animals moved, whether they traveled alone or in groups, and even their approximate speed. For instance, parallel trackways of different-sized footprints might indicate adult dinosaurs traveling with juveniles, suggesting parental care or herd behavior. Nesting sites preserved as trace fossils can tell us about dinosaur reproductive habits. The arrangement of nests, the number of eggs, and the structure of the nests themselves all provide clues about dinosaur parenting strategies and social behavior. Some fossils have even preserved evidence of dinosaurs brooding their eggs, much like modern birds. Coprolites, while perhaps less glamorous, are equally important. By analyzing the content of fossilized dung, scientists can determine what dinosaurs ate, helping to reconstruct ancient food webs and ecosystems. Bite marks on bones and plant fossils can also reveal feeding behaviors and dietary preferences, painting a more complete picture of how dinosaurs interacted with their environment and each other. Scientists employ a variety of techniques to differentiate between closely related species in fossils. One key method is morphological analysis, which involves carefully examining the physical structures and features of fossilized remains. Experts meticulously measure and compare bone shapes, sizes, and proportions, looking for subtle differences that might indicate distinct species. Dental characteristics often provide crucial clues, as tooth shape and wear patterns can vary significantly even among closely related animals. Scientists also scrutinize muscle attachment points on bones, which can reveal differences in body structure and movement capabilities between species. Advanced technology has revolutionized fossil analysis. Computed tomography scans allow researchers to create detailed three-dimensional models of fossils, revealing internal structures without damaging the specimens. This technique can uncover hidden features that distinguish between similar species. Additionally, scanning electron microscopy enables scientists to examine microscopic details of fossil surfaces, potentially revealing distinct growth patterns or cellular structures. When available, genetic analysis of ancient DNA can provide definitive evidence for species differentiation. Although DNA preservation is rare in older fossils, even small fragments can offer insights into genetic relationships between ancient species. By combining these various approaches, scientists can build a comprehensive understanding of fossil species relationships, allowing them to distinguish between even the most closely related ancient organisms. Scientists encounter numerous obstacles when piecing together incomplete fossils. One major challenge is the scarcity of preserved remains. Fossilization is a rare occurrence, and often only fragments of an organism survive the process. This leaves paleontologists with a limited and potentially biased sample to work from, making it difficult to accurately reconstruct the entire creature. Another hurdle is determining the correct placement of available fossil pieces. Without a complete reference, scientists must rely on comparative anatomy and educated guesses to position bones and other fossilized structures. This process becomes even more complex when dealing with extinct species that have no modern counterparts for comparison. Interpreting the function and appearance of missing parts presents yet another challenge. Scientists must infer the shape, size, and purpose of absent structures based on the available evidence and their understanding of related species. This often leads to debates and revisions as new information comes to light or different interpretations are proposed. Lastly, the effects of fossilization itself can distort the original form of the organism. Compression, mineralization, and other geological processes can alter the shape and size of fossils, requiring scientists to account for these changes when attempting to reconstruct the living creature. Despite these challenges, paleontologists continue to refine their techniques and collaborate across disciplines to bring ancient life forms into clearer focus. Technology has revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur fossils, opening up new avenues for research and interpretation. Advanced imaging techniques like computed tomography scans allow paleontologists to peer inside fossils without damaging them. These scans create detailed three-dimensional models, revealing internal structures and providing insights into dinosaur anatomy and growth patterns. Powerful microscopes enable scientists to examine the cellular structure of fossilized bones and even preserved soft tissues. This microscopic analysis helps determine the age of dinosaurs at death, their growth rates, and aspects of their physiology. It has also led to the groundbreaking discovery of preserved blood vessels and proteins in some exceptionally well-preserved specimens. Digital reconstruction and modeling software allow researchers to piece together fragmented fossils virtually, testing different configurations and estimating how dinosaurs moved. This technology has been particularly useful in studying biomechanics, helping scientists understand how dinosaurs walked, ran, and interacted with their environment. Geochemical analysis techniques have become increasingly sophisticated, allowing scientists to extract information about dinosaur diets, habitats, and even body temperatures from the chemical composition of fossils. These methods provide a window into the lives of dinosaurs, painting a more complete picture of these ancient creatures and the world they inhabited. Sauropods, the largest land animals to ever walk the Earth, evolved several remarkable adaptations to support their enormous weight. These long-necked dinosaurs, some weighing as much as 70 tons, had specialized skeletal structures that distributed their mass efficiently. One key feature was their uniquely designed legs. Sauropod limbs were columnar, much like those of modern elephants, but with subtle differences. The bones were incredibly dense and strong, yet relatively light due to air-filled cavities within them. This structure provided maximum strength with minimal weight, a crucial factor in supporting their massive bodies. The dinosaurs' vertebrae were also specially adapted. Each vertebra had multiple air sacs and chambers, significantly reducing the overall weight of the spinal column while maintaining its strength. This pneumatization, as it is called, extended to many other bones in their bodies, further lightening their skeletal structure. Additionally, sauropods had large, broad feet with cushiony pads that helped distribute their weight over a wider area, much like snowshoes prevent a person from sinking into deep snow. This adaptation, combined with their efficient skeletal structure, allowed these giant dinosaurs to move across varied terrains without becoming bogged down by their own mass. Fossil evidence has revealed fascinating insights into the aquatic abilities of certain dinosaur species. Paleontologists have discovered dinosaur tracks preserved in ancient riverbeds and lake bottoms, indicating that these creatures were comfortable moving through water. Some of these trackways show only handprints, suggesting the dinosaurs were floating with their feet off the ground as they propelled themselves forward. Skeletal adaptations in some dinosaur species also point to swimming capabilities. For instance, the Spinosaurus, a large carnivorous dinosaur, had dense bones and a crocodile-like snout, features that would have been advantageous for an aquatic lifestyle. Its long, paddle-like tail could have been used for propulsion in water, much like modern-day crocodiles. Furthermore, the discovery of dinosaur fossils in marine sediments provides additional evidence of their aquatic ventures. While this does not necessarily prove they were expert swimmers, it suggests some dinosaurs were willing to enter bodies of water, possibly to chase prey or migrate to new areas. The presence of aquatic prey animals in the stomach contents of some well-preserved dinosaur fossils also supports the idea that certain species hunted in water. These lines of evidence collectively paint a picture of dinosaurs as more versatile and adaptable than previously thought, capable of navigating both terrestrial and aquatic environments. This expanded view of dinosaur behavior continues to reshape our understanding of these ancient creatures and their diverse ecological roles. Bipedal dinosaurs achieved remarkable balance through a combination of physical adaptations and evolutionary refinements. These ancient creatures, which walked on two legs, developed a unique body structure that allowed them to move efficiently and maintain stability. One key feature was their long, heavy tails. These tails acted as counterbalances to the weight of their bodies, particularly their heads and necks. As the dinosaur moved, the tail would sway, helping to shift the center of gravity and maintain equilibrium. This adaptation was especially crucial for larger bipedal dinosaurs like Tyrannosaurus rex, whose massive heads could have easily thrown them off balance without this counterweight. The dinosaurs' hip structure also played a vital role in their balance. Many bipedal dinosaurs had a bird-like hip arrangement with the pubis bone pointing backward. This configuration allowed for better attachment of leg muscles, providing more power and control during movement. Additionally, their legs were positioned directly under their bodies rather than splayed out to the sides like those of crocodiles or lizards. This vertical leg posture distributed weight more efficiently and improved overall stability. Furthermore, bipedal dinosaurs often had specialized feet with claws or pads that helped them grip the ground. This feature provided better traction and allowed for more precise control of their movements, contributing to their overall balance and agility as they navigated their prehistoric environments. Dinosaur footprints offer a fascinating window into the prehistoric world, revealing crucial information about how these ancient creatures moved and behaved. These fossilized impressions in rock provide paleontologists with valuable clues about dinosaur locomotion, speed, and even social interactions. By examining the shape and depth of footprints, scientists can determine whether a dinosaur walked on 2 legs or 4. The spacing between prints indicates stride length, which helps estimate the animal's size and speed. Wide-set tracks suggest a slower, lumbering gait, while narrower, more closely spaced prints indicate a faster pace or even running. Footprint patterns can also reveal information about dinosaur behavior. Multiple sets of tracks running parallel to each other might indicate that certain species moved in herds. This evidence supports theories about social structures and cooperative behaviors among some dinosaur groups. Additionally, footprints can show whether dinosaurs dragged their tails or held them aloft while walking. Importantly, dinosaur tracks sometimes preserve details about the texture of their skin or the structure of their feet, providing insights that fossilized bones alone cannot offer. This information helps paleontologists build a more complete picture of dinosaur anatomy and how it related to their movement and lifestyle. Through careful study of these ancient imprints, scientists continue to unravel the mysteries of dinosaur locomotion and behavior. Dinosaur leg structure evolved in remarkable ways to accommodate diverse forms of locomotion. The earliest dinosaurs were likely bipedal, walking on two legs, with long, slender limbs adapted for swift movement. As dinosaurs diversified, their leg structures changed to suit different lifestyles and environmental needs. Theropods, the group that includes famous carnivores like Tyrannosaurus rex, maintained and refined the bipedal stance. Their hind limbs became increasingly powerful, with strong thigh muscles and elongated lower leg bones. This allowed for greater speed and agility when chasing prey. Some theropods developed specialized adaptations, such as the sickle-shaped claws of dromaeosaurs, which may have aided in grasping or climbing. In contrast, sauropods evolved massive, column-like legs to support their enormous body weight. These long-necked herbivores developed a wide-set stance with sturdy limbs and broad feet to distribute their weight evenly. Their leg bones became denser and more robust, sacrificing speed for stability and endurance. Ornithischian dinosaurs, which include horned and armored species, showed a wide range of leg adaptations. Some, like stegosaurs and ankylosaurs, retained a quadrupedal stance with stout legs to support their heavy body armor. Others, such as hadrosaurs, could switch between bipedal and quadrupedal locomotion, with strong hind limbs for running and shorter forelimbs for browsing vegetation. This flexibility in leg structure and use allowed dinosaurs to thrive in diverse habitats and ecological niches for millions of years. Dinosaurs exhibited a wide range of running speeds, reflecting their diverse sizes and body structures. The fastest dinosaur known was likely Compsognathus, a small carnivore about the size of a turkey. Scientists estimate it could sprint at speeds of up to 40 miles per hour, making it as swift as a modern-day ostrich. Larger predators like Tyrannosaurus rex were surprisingly quick for their size. Despite weighing several tons, T. rex could potentially reach speeds of 20 miles per hour, though only in short bursts. This speed was crucial for hunting prey and would have made it a formidable presence in its ecosystem. Herbivorous dinosaurs also showed varying speeds. The long-necked sauropods, such as Brachiosaurus, were likely the slowest, moving at a leisurely pace of about 5 miles per hour. Medium-sized herbivores like Stegosaurus could manage speeds of up to 7 miles per hour, while more agile plant-eaters like Parasaurolophus might have reached 17 miles per hour when fleeing predators. These speed estimates are based on fossil evidence, biomechanical studies, and comparisons with modern animals. However, it is important to note that exact speeds remain a topic of ongoing research and debate among paleontologists. As new fossils are discovered and analytical techniques improve, our understanding of dinosaur locomotion continues to evolve. Dinosaur tails played a crucial role in their movement and balance, acting as dynamic counterweights and stabilizers. For large, bipedal dinosaurs like Tyrannosaurus rex, the massive tail helped offset the weight of their heavy heads and bodies, allowing them to maintain an upright posture and move efficiently on two legs. The tail muscles were powerful and could swing the tail from side to side, aiding in quick direction changes and providing additional momentum during running. In smaller, agile dinosaurs, such as Velociraptor, the stiff tail acted as a rudder, enhancing maneuverability during high-speed chases. The tail's rigidity, maintained by interlocking bony projections called zygapophyses, allowed these dinosaurs to make sharp turns without losing balance. For long-necked sauropods like Brachiosaurus, the tails served as a counterbalance to their elongated necks, distributing weight more evenly across their bodies. This balance was crucial for these massive creatures to support their immense bulk and move about on land. Some dinosaurs even used their tails as weapons. The Stegosaurus, for instance, had a tail equipped with sharp spikes, which it could wield against predators. The Ankylosaurus possessed a heavy, club-like tail that could deliver powerful blows. These specialized tail structures not only aided in defense, but also influenced how these dinosaurs moved and interacted with their environment. Recent paleontological discoveries have shed light on the fascinating world of tree-dwelling dinosaurs. Several species show clear adaptations for an arboreal lifestyle, challenging our traditional view of dinosaurs as purely terrestrial creatures. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence comes from the small feathered dinosaur Microraptor. This remarkable creature possessed long, grasping fingers and curved claws on both its hands and feet, ideal for gripping tree branches. Additionally, Microraptor had feathers on all 4 limbs, suggesting it might have glided between trees, much like modern flying squirrels. Another intriguing example is Scansoriopteryx, whose name literally means climbing wing. This tiny dinosaur had elongated 3rd fingers, which scientists believe it used to hook onto tree bark or branches. Its lightweight skeleton and long, flexible tail further support the idea that it was well adapted for life in the trees. Fossil evidence also points to arboreal tendencies in some larger dinosaurs. Dinosaurus, a massive ornithomimosaur, had unusually long arms and large, curved claws that may have been used for pulling down branches or climbing. These adaptations highlight the diverse range of lifestyles and habitats that dinosaurs occupied, painting a richer picture of prehistoric ecosystems. Dinosaur joint structure differed significantly from modern animals in several fascinating ways. The hip joints of many dinosaurs, particularly in large sauropods like Brachiosaurus, were ball and socket joints that allowed for greater range of motion and weight distribution. This adaptation was crucial for supporting their massive body weight and enabling efficient locomotion despite their size. The knee joints of dinosaurs also showed unique characteristics. Unlike mammals, which have separate bones for the tibia and fibula, many dinosaurs had these bones fused at the knee, providing additional stability for their unique upright posture. This fusion was particularly pronounced in theropod dinosaurs, the group that includes famous predators like Tyrannosaurus rex. Interestingly, the ankle joints of dinosaurs were quite different from those of modern reptiles or mammals. Many dinosaurs possessed a mesotarsal joint where the ankle flexes between the upper and lower rows of ankle bones. This structure allowed for more efficient bipedal movement in many dinosaur species, contributing to their success as swift and agile predators or prey. The vertebral joints of dinosaurs also exhibited distinctive features. Some sauropod dinosaurs had ball and socket joints between their vertebrae, providing flexibility while maintaining strength. This adaptation allowed them to support their long necks and tails, enabling the iconic postures we associate with these giant herbivores. Computer models have revolutionized our understanding of dinosaur locomotion, offering insights that were once impossible to obtain from fossil evidence alone. These sophisticated simulations combine data from paleontology, biomechanics, and modern animal studies to recreate how dinosaurs might have moved millions of years ago. One key revelation from these models is the likely walking and running speeds of different dinosaur species. For instance, studies suggest that the massive Tyrannosaurus rex, contrary to popular depictions, might have been incapable of running at high speeds due to its enormous body mass. Instead, computer simulations indicate it likely had a fast walk of about 12 miles per hour. These models also help scientists explore how dinosaurs with unusual body shapes, like the long-necked sauropods or the heavily armored ankylosaurs, balanced and moved. By adjusting variables such as muscle mass, bone density, and joint flexibility, researchers can test various scenarios to determine the most probable gaits and postures for these extinct creatures. Furthermore, computer simulations allow paleontologists to investigate the energy efficiency of dinosaur locomotion. This analysis provides clues about their metabolisms, hunting strategies, and even migration patterns. By comparing the energy expenditure of different movement styles, scientists can better understand the ecological roles and behaviors of various dinosaur species in their ancient environments. The impact of the massive asteroid that struck Earth 66 million years ago was a pivotal moment in our planet's history. This cataclysmic event led to the extinction of the dinosaurs and paved the way for the rise of mammals. But what if this cosmic projectile had missed its mark? Had the asteroid bypassed Earth, the course of evolution would have been drastically altered. Dinosaurs, having already thrived for over 160 million years, would likely have continued their dominance. These ancient reptiles might have further diversified, potentially giving rise to even more spectacular and varied species than those we know from the fossil record. The absence of this extinction event would have significantly delayed, or possibly prevented, the ascendancy of mammals. Our own species, Homo sapiens, might never have evolved. The lush, forested world of the Cretaceous period could have persisted, with the atmosphere and climate following a different trajectory than the one we observe today. This alternate Earth might have developed forms of intelligence among its dinosaur inhabitants. Some paleontologists speculate that certain dinosaur species were already exhibiting increasing brain sizes and complex social behaviors. Given millions more years of evolution, it's conceivable that a dinosaur species could have evolved to become the planet's dominant, tool-using, intelligent life form. Without the catastrophic extinction event that wiped out the dinosaurs 66 million years ago, these remarkable creatures would likely have continued their evolutionary journey in fascinating ways. The diverse array of dinosaur species present at the end of the Cretaceous period suggests that they were still adapting and evolving to fill various ecological niches. One intriguing possibility is that some dinosaur lineages might have evolved greater intelligence. The brains of certain theropod dinosaurs, such as Troodon, were already relatively large for their body size. Given more time, these dinosaurs could have developed even more advanced cognitive abilities, potentially rivaling those of modern birds or even some mammals. Another potential evolutionary path might have seen dinosaurs becoming even more specialized for their environments. We might have witnessed the emergence of new dietary adaptations, more efficient locomotion, or novel defensive mechanisms. For instance, herbivorous dinosaurs could have evolved more complex dental structures to process tough plant material, while predatory species might have developed even more sophisticated hunting strategies. It is also conceivable that some dinosaur groups would have adapted to new environments. Just as modern birds, the descendants of certain dinosaurs, have colonized nearly every habitat on Earth, non-avian dinosaurs might have evolved to thrive in a wider range of ecosystems. We might have seen dinosaurs specially adapted for life in extreme environments like deserts or polar regions, further diversifying this already varied group of animals. The possibility of dinosaurs evolving human-like intelligence is a fascinating question that delves into the realms of evolutionary biology and alternative history. While dinosaurs dominated the Earth for over 160 million years, they never developed the level of intelligence seen in modern humans. However, some dinosaur species did show signs of increasing brain size and complexity over time. One notable example is the troodontids, a group of small carnivorous dinosaurs that possessed relatively large brains for their body size. These creatures exhibited features that suggest higher cognitive abilities, such as binocular vision and dexterous hands. Some paleontologists speculate that if the extinction event 66 million years ago had not occurred, these dinosaurs might have continued to evolve greater intelligence. Nevertheless, it is important to note that intelligence, as we understand it in humans, is not an inevitable outcome of evolution. The development of human-like intelligence requires a specific set of environmental pressures and evolutionary adaptations. Factors such as social complexity, tool use, and environmental challenges all played crucial roles in shaping human cognitive abilities. Ultimately, while it is intriguing to imagine highly intelligent dinosaurs, The evolutionary path that led to human intelligence was unique and shaped by the specific circumstances following the extinction of the dinosaurs. The rise of mammals and the particular challenges faced by our ancestors created the conditions for our cognitive evolution, a path that might not have been available or necessary for dinosaurs in their environment. If dinosaurs had not gone extinct, our modern ecosystems would be dramatically different. The absence of these ancient reptiles created opportunities for mammals to diversify and evolve, leading to the rich variety of species we see today. Had dinosaurs survived, they would likely still dominate terrestrial ecosystems, potentially preventing the rise of large mammals. Forests and grasslands would look quite different, as plant life would have continued to evolve alongside dinosaurs rather than adapting to mammalian herbivores. We might see more cycads, ginkgos, and other plants that were common in the Mesozoic era. The presence of large herbivorous dinosaurs would have maintained a more open landscape, possibly limiting the spread of dense forests. Predator-prey relationships would be vastly altered. Instead of big cats, wolves, and bears at the top of the food chain, we might see carnivorous dinosaurs fulfilling these ecological roles. This would have profound effects on the behavior and evolution of smaller animals, potentially limiting the development of primates and, by extension, humans. The survival of dinosaurs would have also impacted marine and flying animals. Large marine reptiles might still patrol the oceans, competing with whales and sharks. The skies could be dominated by pterosaurs instead of birds, though birds might still exist as they are descendants of certain dinosaur lineages. This alternative world would offer a fascinating glimpse into an Earth where evolution took a very different path. Dinosaurs, had they continued to evolve, might have developed in fascinating and unexpected ways. Some paleontologists speculate that certain dinosaur species could have evolved into more intelligent forms, possibly even reaching levels of cognition comparable to modern primates. The small, agile theropods like Troodon, known for their relatively large brains, might have been candidates for increased intelligence and problem-solving abilities. Flight-capable dinosaurs, such as those in the lineage that led to modern birds, could have diversified further. We might have seen a range of flying creatures, from massive aerial predators to tiny hummingbird-like species adapted for specialized feeding niches. Some dinosaurs might have become fully aquatic, similar to how whales evolved from land mammals, creating a diverse array of sea-dwelling reptiles. Herbivorous dinosaurs could have developed even more specialized feeding adaptations. We might have seen dinosaurs with elongated necks for reaching high vegetation, or others with complex tooth structures for processing tough plant material. Some might have evolved to be smaller, adapting to changing environments and food sources. Climate change would have played a significant role in dinosaur evolution. As the Earth cooled, we might have seen the emergence of dinosaurs with fur-like coverings or other adaptations for conserving heat. Alternatively, in warmer regions, dinosaurs might have developed even more efficient cooling mechanisms. The potential forms were vast, limited only by the pressures of natural selection and the ever-changing global environment. If dinosaurs had survived, the evolution of mammals would have taken a dramatically different path. Mammals coexisted with dinosaurs for over 150 million years, but were largely confined to small, nocturnal niches. The sudden extinction of dinosaurs created numerous ecological opportunities that mammals quickly filled. Had dinosaurs persisted, mammals might have remained small and limited in diversity. The rapid diversification and size increase of mammals after the dinosaur extinction might never have occurred. Large herbivores like elephants and rhinos, as well as apex predators like big cats, likely would not have evolved, as dinosaurs would have continued to dominate these roles. Primate evolution, including the emergence of humans, might have been significantly altered or possibly prevented altogether. The arboreal niches that early primates exploited could have remained dominated by smaller dinosaurs or pterosaurs, leaving no room for primate ancestors to evolve. However, it is possible that mammals and dinosaurs might have continued to co-evolve, leading to more diverse and potentially larger mammals over time. This could have resulted in a world where mammals and dinosaurs shared ecological niches, creating complex ecosystems very different from what we see today. The question of whether dinosaurs could have developed technology is a fascinating thought experiment. Dinosaurs ruled the Earth for over 160 million years, a span of time far longer than humans have existed. Yet, despite their long reign, they never developed anything resembling the technology we see today. The key factor in technological development is intelligence, particularly the kind of problem-solving and abstract thinking abilities seen in humans. While some dinosaur species, like certain theropods, showed signs of increased brain size relative to body size over time, they never approached the level of cognitive ability seen in modern primates or other intelligent mammals. Another crucial aspect is physical capability. Humans have opposable thumbs and fine motor skills that allow us to manipulate objects with precision. Most dinosaurs lack these physical attributes, which would have made tool use and technological development challenging even with higher intelligence. It's also worth considering the environmental pressures that drive technological innovation. Dinosaurs were well adapted to their environments and likely didn't face the same pressures that led to human technological advancements. Without a strong need for tools or complex problem-solving, the evolutionary path toward technology might never have begun. Earth's climate would likely be markedly different if dinosaurs had survived to the present day. The massive herbivorous dinosaurs, particularly the long-necked sauropods, would have continued to shape landscapes and ecosystems in profound ways. These enormous creatures would have prevented forests from expanding as extensively as they did after the dinosaurs' extinction, instead maintaining large areas of open grassland and savanna. The preservation of these open environments would have had significant implications for Earth's albedo, or reflectivity. More grasslands and fewer forests would mean more sunlight reflected back into space, potentially leading to slightly cooler global temperatures. Additionally, the vast herds of plant-eating dinosaurs would have produced enormous quantities of methane, a potent greenhouse gas, through their digestive processes. This could have partially offset the cooling effect of increased albedo, resulting in a complex interplay of climatic factors. The continued presence of dinosaurs would also have dramatically altered the evolution of mammals, including primates, and eventually humans. Without the ecological niches left vacant by the dinosaurs' extinction, mammals might never have diversified into the wide array of species we see today. This alternate evolutionary path could have resulted in very different patterns of land use, agriculture, and industrialization, all of which have major impacts on our current climate. Ultimately, an Earth with surviving dinosaurs would likely have a climate characterized by more open landscapes, complex greenhouse gas dynamics, and potentially less extreme human-induced climate change due to the altered course of mammalian and human evolution. The interplay between these factors would have created a fascinatingly different world from the one we know today. If dinosaurs had survived to coexist with humans, our evolutionary path would have been dramatically different. The presence of large predators like Tyrannosaurus rex or Velociraptor would have posed significant challenges to early human ancestors. This constant threat might have accelerated the development of our problem-solving abilities and tool use as survival mechanisms. Human settlements would likely have evolved differently, with a greater emphasis on fortified structures and defensive strategies. Our dietary habits might also have shifted, potentially leading to different physical adaptations. The need to compete with or avoid large herbivorous dinosaurs could have influenced our foraging patterns and agricultural practices. The coexistence with dinosaurs might have spurred faster technological advancements in areas like weaponry and transportation. Humans might have developed more sophisticated hunting techniques or found ways to domesticate certain dinosaur species for various purposes. Moreover, the presence of dinosaurs would have altered entire ecosystems, affecting the evolution of other species that played crucial roles in human development. This complex interplay of factors would have reshaped not just human physical evolution, but also our cognitive abilities, social structures, and cultural practices in ways we can only imagine. The survival of dinosaurs would have dramatically altered the evolutionary path of birds. Birds are the living descendants of a group of dinosaurs called theropods, which includes famous species like Tyrannosaurus rex and Velociraptor. If dinosaurs had not gone extinct, the niches that birds eventually filled might have remained occupied by their dinosaur relatives. The mass extinction event that wiped out non-avian dinosaurs created numerous ecological opportunities for the surviving avian dinosaurs, which we now call birds. These early birds were able to diversify and adapt to fill various environmental niches that were previously dominated by other dinosaur species. Without this opportunity, birds might have remained a relatively small and specialized group, rather than evolving into the diverse array of species we see today. Furthermore, the absence of large predatory dinosaurs allowed birds to explore new habitats and lifestyles. Some birds might never have developed powered flight to the same extent, as the pressure to escape ground-based predators would have been different. The evolution of various bird characteristics, such as beaks, feathers, and hollow bones, might have taken very different paths if they were still competing directly with other dinosaur species. The world we know today, with birds occupying crucial roles in ecosystems worldwide, from pollination to seed dispersal, would be vastly different if dinosaurs had survived. The complex interplay between birds and flowering plants, which co-evolved over millions of years, might never have developed to its current state, potentially altering the face of terrestrial ecosystems across the globe.